Yeah. Yeah. Huh. It's on the mic, yeah. Zoe in the zone, breaking down plays like I'm coaching from home. Women's game, rise and call it throne for the queens. I'm the conduit, connecting courts with big screens. iamzomedia, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. She cross up defenders, step back, that's clean. Highlight moments, blowing up the whole scene. From buzzer beaters, the teamwork extreme. The beauty of the game, living out the dream. I break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the stats in my soul. Women's basketball shining, that's the ultimate role. From legends of the past to the rookies today, I document the journey, every bounce, every play. Respect on their name, they redefine the trail. Prince with Zoe Media, telling stories regale. Zoe Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. Break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the...
What's good, my people? What's good? I know y'all missed the boy, man. I've been, enjoying my Memorial weekend. Shout out to all of y'all. I was pulling up on podcasts and stuff, but as promised, I'm back. I know I'm kind of late. Chicagosky Postgame, but we're gonna do a mix. We're gonna do a mix today. We're gonna do a Chicagosky Postgame / expectation for today's game versus the Mercury. But let me get some of these out the way. Shout out Felicia Daniels for becoming a member of the iamzomedia family. Appreciate the loyalty, appreciate the support, appreciate the consistency from y'all. That's why I'm consistent, because y'all consistent with showing me support. So shout out to all of y'all brainiacs out there. Shout out to all of y'all basketball experts, man. Shout out to y'all, man. What's going on, Hollywood? What's going on, Jay? Shout out Miss Goody Two Shoes. Yes, we are live. Yes, we are live. Again, I was enjoying my Memorial Day weekend, with the wifey and all of that. So, but I'm here today. So we got a lot to talk about, though. I went back and rewatched the game. So we got a lot to talk about from the last game and some expectations for today's game versus the Mercury. Shout out ST13. She said the Mercury is going to beat the Sky by 25 tonight. Come on, ST. You got to have some kind of faith in the Chicago Sky tonight, man. You got to look. You got to have some kind of faith in them. You know what I'm saying? Some kind of faith. But we'll get there, though. We'll get there, though, man. But shout out to all of y'all, man. This is iamzomedia. I'm your host, Prince. The man, the myth, the legend. You already know what it is. Hit that like button as you come in. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. And again, shout out to Felicia Daniels for becoming a member of the iamzomedia crew. Shout out to all of y'all out there who continues to support the channel. Sign up for memberships. A lot of great perks come with that. The membership link is in the chat. If you're not a member, make sure you become a member. The membership link is in the chat. But I got a chance to people was blowing my phone up. What's going on, T Carmilla? What's going on? My hey, shout out to Tiffany and company, man. Me and Tiffany always beefing, but that's my girl, man. Hey, we always beefing, but hey, Tiffany, that's my girl, man. Shout out to Tiffany, man. What's going on, Lilac? Hey, Lilac, another one. We always beefing, but hey, Lilac good with me, man. Shout out to Lilac, man. But again, hit that like button as you come in, so I ain't got to ask you later, right? So just hit it as you come in. We got a lot to get to. Again, we're going to do a / post game from the Sparks / expectations for Mercury. I know I'm a few days late. I was enjoying my Memorial weekend, barbecuing and stuff. So, but I'm here. We live. Let's really talk about what happened with the Sparks. Let's really get into that. So I went back and watched the game, right? So like I'll say this. I actually like the energy that Chicago came out with. Uh, to say their last couple games was blowouts. I do like the energy that Chicago Sky came out with, right? Moving the ball a little better. The defense started off kind of okay. Still some lapses in the pick and roll. And we'll get into that a little bit, but still some lapses in the pick and roll kind of like situation. But the game, I like the start to the game. Camilla was protecting the rim. I think she started off the game with a block on Hamby. So Camilla was protecting the rim. Angel was scoring early. I think she scored like the first or second basket for them. Like, so Angel was scoring early. She was offensive rebounding early. It looked like Angel had a pep in her step. So again, for Angel, that's a responsibility that she has to bear, right? Again, all great players have a responsibility they have to bear, right? For her, she has to bear the responsibility of making sure she sets the tone for the team as far as how they're going to play today, whether it be physical, whether it be fast. She has to bear that burden. All good players have some kind of burden they have to bear. That's her burden to bear. She got to come out, energetic, pep in her step, looking like we winning today. She got to play like we're winning today, and the team will kind of follow. And that's kind of what happened in the first quarter. Let me say this, man. Now, see how I was nice just now? Now watch y'all. Look, people are still coming in right now. Hit the like button as you come in. But watch how people in the chat start saying I'm hating on players. Y'all see how I just started that off nicely? I gave Camilla a compliment. I gave Angel a compliment. I gave the defense and the offense a compliment to start the game, right? But pay attention. I want y'all to see this is what I'll be talking about. They want you to get on YouTube and feed their egos. They don't want you to talk basketball. They want you to feed their egos. What's going on, Brass? Again, pay attention. I just finished complimenting Camilla. I just finished complimenting Angel Reese. I just finished complimenting how they started the game fast. Camilla was protecting the rim. But watch what happens when I'm not feeding their ego. Watch this. Let's start off with Sloot. You know how I do it. We break down the quarters, right? Let's start with the first quarter, man. Vandersloot's defense is so horrible. Vandersloot, and I'm gonna get to the other person in a little bit. Vandersloot, it was two people that lost. No, it was three people that lost us the first quarter. It was three people that lost the first quarter, and I'm gonna break each of them down. Vandersloot, let's start with Vandersloot. Vandersloot's defense is so bad. Vandersloot is the reason Odyssey Sims got off to a good start. And when you get a player like Odyssey Sims just getting free dribble drives, free jumpers in the corner, you get them going, it's hard to beat a team that got a player like that going. Vandersloot got her going early with her horrible defense. Vandersloot is running at Odyssey Sims. She did it twice, not once, twice. How do you run at Odyssey Sims and jump in the air? Vandersloot, whose shot have you blocked in your life? Vandersloot, I'm going to ask you again. Whose shot have you blocked in your entire life? Why are you jumping at Odyssey Sims when she's shooting a three-pointer? She pump fakes and get an open layup. And then you're just standing in the paint. Odyssey Sims just drove by you twice. You're standing in the paint and give her an open three in the corner. Vandersloot act like she just started playing basketball this year. Vanderbilt's defense is hurting this team. And nobody is talking about it but me. It's a lot of things going on with Chicago Sky that nobody's talking about but me. And it's okay. I'll bear that burden. You can call me a hater. You can call me this. I'll bear that burden. Because guess what? At the end of the day, I'm one of them ones for a reason. For now. For now. This always happens, though. That's why I'll bear that burden. This always happens. 2 months down the line, they'll come and be like, man, Zoe was saying that. But for now, I'll bear all those singularity burdens. I'll bear them all. I don't got no problem with it. I'll bear them. Look. Sloot's offense, Tylermarsh got to stop this, man. Tylermarsh has to stop this. Vandersloot's defense is horrible, but her offense is literally neck and neck with her defense. Vanderbilt, I mean, Vandersloot passes the ball and stands there. Tylermarsh doesn't even have her moving without the ball in her hands. Go watch Chicago Sky today. Vanderbilt passes the Courtney passes the ball and stands there. That is bad offense from your starting point guard. You got to get the defense moving, even without the ball. So you want to get it to Camilla in the post one-on-one. You want to get it to Reese on the block one-on-one. You want to get an open shooter in the corner one-on-one or on help. You got to move Vandersloot. Vandersloot comes down court. She does it every time. And Tylermarsh hasn't corrected it yet. She hasn't corrected it yet. See, I watch Vandersloot play, and I'm like, do they actually go watch film after the game? Do they actually sit down and say, hey, let's not do that no more? Hey, let's adjust this. Hey, let's speed this up. Hey, let's move here instead of here. Because I don't see it game by game. I don't see the adjustments game by game. Vandersloot been doing that since preseason. Vandersloot, I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm going to tell y'all something. Look, again, I bet I could bear these burdens. I ain't tripping. I'm going to tell y'all something. Vandersloot is hurting this team because she thinks this is her team. Vandersloot, this is not your team. I'm sorry. Vandersloot is hurting this team because for some reason, I don't know if it's Tylermarsh, if it's Jeff P., they got Vandersloot thinking this is her team, where she can just come on the court, do what she want, make mistakes, smile, clap her hands, walk back the other way, and it's okay. That is bad coaching. That's bad player management, and that's bad leadership from your coach on the floor. Vandersloot, this is not your team. You're supposed to be here to help elevate the core players. This is not your team. Vandersloot walks around the court. Watch her body language. Vandersloot walks around the court like this is her team. This is not your team. This is not your team. First of all, you're not even good enough for this to be your team. This is not your team. This is bad. This is bad. This is not your team. Your offense is atrocious. You just dribble the air out the ball. And when you do pass the ball, you just stand there like you're supposed to get it back. Vandersloot, who do you think you are? I can tell nobody is holding Vandersloot, Tylermarsh, Jeff P., Tanisha Wright, Renee, Angel Reese, Camilla, Ariel Atkins. Nobody in that organization is holding Vandersloot accountable for anything she does on the basketball court. And guess how I can tell? Because she routinely does it again and don't care. I watch her facial expressions. I just finished watching the game, like literally like 5 minutes ago. I rewatched the whole game. Vandersloot's facial expressions let me know nobody else. Tylermarsh does not hold her accountable for her turnovers, her bad offense, her bad defense. We got to be better. And next person on this list, man. Kia Nurse has been a dumpster fire. Tylermarsh, Kia Nurse has not earned the respect to be in your starting lineups in consecutive. First of all, I'm trying to figure out. This is what I'm trying to figure out. What has Kia Nurse done in her career where she gets the benefit of the doubt to start multiple games after having bad offensive and defensive displays? What has Kia Nurse done in her? See, that's the problem with this team right now, man. You got no accountability going on this team at all. Where's the accountability? Kia Nurse should not be in your starting lineup. She hasn't done enough in her professional career to warrant multiple bad displays of offense and defense and still be able to maintain the minutes in the starting job. This is bad accountability in this organization. What are you? This is something that Tylermarsh isn't seeing. This is something he isn't seeing. Tyler Marsh, you got Kia Nurse on this long leash. How do you think that's going over in the locker room with the rookies? How you think that's going over in the locker room with Rebecca Allens and the Michaela Onweyes? How do you think that's going over in the locker room right now? That Kia Nurse just automatically starts. Because what? Because what? Because what? I don't even understand why she automatically starts, first of all. That three position, that should be up for performance. You gotta again, Chicago Sky doesn't have a legitimate small forward. Every game should be an evaluation of who starts the next game at small forward until somebody is consistent, Tyler Marsh. You don't just hand this position over to Kia Nurse when technically Kia Nurse actually isn't even a small forward. Kia Nurse has never started as small forward in her career, and all of a sudden she comes to Chicago Sky and she's our starting three with no competition. What are we doing? What are we doing? Kia Nurse at no point in her career has started at the small forward position, and all of a sudden she comes to Chicago Sky and she's your starting small forward with no competition. Michaela can't fight for it. Rebecca Allen can't fight for it. What are we doing? And let me say this, because matter of fact, I'm gonna leave it for later because I'm gonna get to Rebecca Allen in a minute. Michaela and Kia Nurse is literally doing the same thing on the court. So this is for fans that don't want Michaela to start. This is for the coaching staff that don't want Michaela to start. Kia Nurse and Michaela Onweye is literally giving you the same production. Literally. They're literally doing the same thing. And then you got Michaela out of position. Stop. And I'm going to get to Michaela in a minute. Stop playing Michaela out of position. Tyler Marsh, you're supposed to be a developmental coach. Why is Maddie not playing minutes at the 4? HVL was hurt. You had minutes to go around. Vandersloot don't got to play the entire game. And I'm going to get to that in a minute too. Come on, man. See, this is what people letting Tyler Marsh skate by for. Tyler Marsh has this reputation of unlocking players. Tyler Marsh has this reputation of developing players. And no one's talking about it right now because his coaching is so bad, they're missing the point of what Tyler Marsh actually is. Tyler Marsh is supposed to be this developmental kind of guru, this genius mind that unlocks players, that help them understand their potential. What's going on with Maddie? Why haven't you unlocked Maddie? Why can't Maddie get 3 minutes to catch and shoot and spread the floor? Why does Michaela? Because this is why Michaela got to play the 4, y'all. This is why Michaela has to play the 4. Want me to tell y'all why? Because he wants to play Michaela, but he wants to play Kia Nurse more. So Michaela got to play the 4 because he wants Kia Nurse is legitimately their 3. Their 3. Like when Kia Nurse is on the floor, she's not playing the 2 guard. She's not playing the 4. Kia Nurse is legitimately a 3 to him, and she's not a 3. Kia Nurse is the backup shooting guard. She's not a 3. But in his eyes, Kia Nurse is legitimately his 3. Kia Nurse is getting all his minutes at the 3. So that's why Rebecca Allen and Michaela Onweye are playing the 4. Y'all wonder why he has them at the 4? I just told you. Kia Nurse is legitimately his 3. And nobody else can play that position but her. I don't know what he sees. This dude, let me tell y'all something, man. This is malpractice. And nobody is really looking at the bigger picture here. Tyler Marsh, this is malpractice. I don't understand. I'm lost for words. I don't understand what he is seeing or trying to accomplish here. What is he trying to accomplish here? I'm trying to figure out what is his end goal with these rotations. I don't see the bigger picture with his rotations. I am lost at what I am seeing is not making sense. Angel Reese and Camilla is regressing because Tyler Marsh doesn't know what he's doing. So much for player development. Your two best players are digressing. Matter of fact, your three, Tyler Marsh. I need somebody to clip this and send this to Tyler Marsh. Tyler Marsh, I don't know if anybody told you this yet. I don't know if your coaching staff told you this yet. I don't know if the organization told you this yet. I don't know if Jeff P told you this yet. Ariel Atkins, Angel Reese, and Kamillacardoso are your best players. Not Kia Nurse, Rachel Banham, and Vandersloot. They're not your best players. Ariel Atkins, Angel Reese, and Camilla are your best players, Tyler Marsh. I don't know if Jeff P, I don't know if they told you yet, but I'm telling you right now. You don't move like that's your three best players. Your lineups don't look like that's your three best players. Your rotations don't look like that's your three best players. Your game plan don't look like that's your three best players. I don't think Tyler Marsh knows who his three best players are. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. I don't think Tyler Marsh knows who his three best players are. Tyler Marsh, I think Tyler Marsh knows in his heart of hearts, he doesn't know what he's doing, and he's looking to Vandersloot to save him, and she's over the hill. That's what this looking like. Y'all heard it here first. Tyler Marsh does not know what he's doing, and he's counting on Vandersloot to save him. That's why the team looks like it looks. He does not know exactly what he's doing. He might have he might have an inkling of what needs to be done. He might have a intuition of what needs to be done. He might have a understanding of what needs to be done, but he doesn't know how to do it. So he's leaning on Vandersloot to do it on the court. But she's over the hill, and technically, this is what I need people to understand. The game changes time and time again. The guards have gotten quicker. They shoot better today than they did back in the day when Vandersloot was Vandersloot. Even if Vandersloot turned the clock back, Vandersloot can turn the clock back. See, and this is where a lot of y'all wrong at. I told y'all this in the offseason, and nobody wanted to listen to me. Look, man, at the end of this season, I got a lot of receipts. And I can't wait to do my receipt show. It's going to be called the Receipt Show. I got a lot of receipts on a lot of y'all because I told y'all in the offseason, and y'all was in my chat attacking me, saying, Zoe, you wrong. Vandersloot going to help this team be better. Zoe, you wrong. Vandersloot is the point guard we needed. I told y'all everything that Vandersloot is doing now. I told y'all what was going to happen in the offseason. This is what I be confused about. Let me tell you what I be confused about with some of y'all. I ain't saying, look, y'all know me. I let people come on my panel that never played basketball before. I give people props that never played basketball before on their topics or when they give a take. I'll be like, okay, I can see that. Y'all know me. So don't let my braggadocious, I play basketball get to y'all, because y'all got to watch between what I say. I still give credit to people like Brass, all of them. They come on my channel, and I don't make them feel less than. So I'd be confused at some people takes. I don't make them feel less than. I let them get their take off. If it's wrong, I'll cook them. If it's right, I'll be like, I get what you're saying. They can contest to this. But let me say this, man. I didn't just play point guard in high school. I played point guard at a high level for years. I got paid to play point guard. When it comes to the point guard position, and I look at somebody who play point guard, I can literally tell you what team they would fit good on. See, y'all just look at point guards and the accolades. It's levels to it. Point guards only look good in certain systems with certain players. Y'all just think you can just throw any point guard who got good accolades into any position. No, you can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. That's not how it works. This is basketball. See, this is what the problem is. This is what the problem is. This what the problem is. We gotta stop looking at accolades and how good we think a player is and think they fit in everything. And then we come back and we got to revisit the conversation because what you thought they could provide, they can't provide in that system and they can't provide with those players. Look at the Wanna on the Fever right now. She looks like a shell of herself. And remember in the offseason, again, I got a lot of receipts. Remember in the offseason, a lot of these Clarkers were telling me the Wanna is going to get us over the hump. She's number 3 in all-time scoring. And I told them, come see me in 10 games and tell me where they get you. She is not number 3 in scoring, playing on the Indiana Fever. She's number 3 in scoring, playing on the Connecticut Suns and the Phoenix Mercury. She's not number. See, y'all look at accolades and y'all forget where they came from. She did not become the number 3 leading scorer on the Indiana Fever. I be confused by y'all thinking points sometimes. I be confused at what y'all think and see. Some of y'all are oblivious to basketball. It blows my mind. Look, man. But I don't blame y'all. I really don't blame. That's why I'm always getting on content creators. Y'all got a responsibility to help people elevate the game that might just want to learn the nuances of basketball. Y'all do live streams and just talk about drama and nuances. Help these people, these subscribers, understand what they're watching because they take a lot of y'all talking points as credibility, and it's really not. It's really not. And that's story for another day, man. That's story for another day, man. That's story for another day. That's a story for another day. That's story for another day, man. Anyway, let's get back to the game, man. Let's get back to the game, man. Next on the list, man. I got a question, man. I got a question. I'm pointing directly to the chat right now, and I'm gonna be watching the chat when I ask this question, and I'm gonna give y'all a chance in the chat. So if you're listening, I need you to grab your phone, press on the chat thing, and get your keyboard up. In the chat, can y'all tell me why Kamilla's defense should be excluded from her conversation? Can somebody explain this to me? Why every time I bring up Kamilla's defense and how bad it is, y'all tell me, give her time. Y'all tell me, Joe, why you're hating on Kamilla? Why can y'all in the chat? I'm gonna wait. Can y'all tell me why I can't mention Kamilla's defense? I'm gonna give y'all 2 minutes to put y'all comment in the chat. Can y'all tell me why I can't mention Kamilla's defense? Okay, I'm hearing. I'm hearing some. I'm actually hearing some positive stuff here, man. It must don't have none of Camilla's defenders in the chat right now. So know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask that question a little later. It must not have none of Kamillacardoso's defenders in the chat right now, because a lot of Kamillacardoso's, and look, I'm a LeBron James fan, so this is how logical I'm about to be. A lot of the Kamillacardoso fans act like LeBron James fans. Like, you can't give them. I just gave her praise for protecting the rim in the first quarter, right? I say she came out running the floor, right? But the moment I mention her defense, all of a sudden, Zoe don't like Camilla. Zoe is a hater. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. Camilla was the number 3 pick in the draft. Technically, by pick order, this isn't supposed to be Angel Reese's team. This isn't supposed to be Ariel Atkins' team. Technically, this is supposed to be Kamillacardoso's team. That's a point that nobody wants to talk about. Because, see, when you bring that up, it defeats the purpose of their argument for always trying to protect her. Technically, this is supposed to be Kamillacardoso's team. Technically. Not Angel Reese's team. Not Ariel Atkins' team. This is supposed to be Kamillacardoso's team. If we going off a draft order, technically, this is supposed to be her team. The number 2 point is, stop saying she has potential when she is playing bad. That defeats the purpose. Potential only gets you so far. Stop saying a player has potential when they play bad. Just say they played bad. Just say they're struggling in an area. You don't got to say, but Zoe, they got potential. No, don't say, well, give it time. No, we can't do give it time. Over time, we can revisit it and say they grew. So stop saying, well, Asia took 4 years. Stop saying, well, this player took 3 years. We can't do, that's not basketball. That's not how this works. You gotta show progression. You can't regress. You gotta show progression. So game by game, year by year, you should be getting better, not regressing. And then people still come out and say, well, give it time. That's not how that works. We gotta be accountable for what's in front of us. Because if I'm Camilla's head coach, I'm not telling her, give it time. I'm saying, hey, let's watch film on this screen, get over quicker. Hey, stop running to the paint in transition and pick up a man. You're giving up open shots because you're running to the block in transition when nobody's in the paint. She's literally standing in the paint, guarding nobody, time and time again. But yet, I'm supposed to act like we don't see that because guess what, y'all? She got potential. I'm supposed to act like I don't see that, y'all, because guess what? A lot of players took them 3 years to figure stuff out. I'm supposed to act like I didn't see that because guess what? Tylermarsh is a bad coach. Come on, man. We got to stop. Y'all got to stop this, man. I ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. I'm trying to hear none of that, man. Trying to hear none of that, man. I'm not trying to hear none of that, man. I'm not trying to hear none of that, man.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to ST13 for the 1999 super chat. That's my girl, man. Hey, ST13, I'm gonna get you on the post game tonight. That's my girl, man. Shout out to ST13 for the 1999 super chat. She said March wanted a shooting game, so Jeff P told him that Kia Nurse, Slew, Allen, Bantam can give him that shooting he wants. So he spent the entire season planning for a shooting team. Ariel Atkins was never part of the plan. I agree. ST. And appreciate the super chat. I agree with exactly what you just said, and that's part of the problem. I agree. Look, man. How many times before I get to the substitution Tyler Marsh made that I liked, and we're going to talk about why I liked it. How many times we going to let Camilla score 2 points in the first quarter, but give up 10 before we say she just ain't cutting it? How many times is that going to happen? See, this is what y'all keep forgetting. Y'all trying to put Camilla in Kelsey Plum territory. Y'all trying to put Camilla in Chelsea Grace territory. Y'all trying to put Camilla in Caitlin Clark's territory, right? For all we say about Caitlin Clark, she is a great scorer. She can shoot, right? She can facilitate when it happens. She can average double-digit assists, right? So Camilla's offense is not even in the ballpark with none of them. Even with Hamby, Camilla's offense is not in the ballpark with none of them. So stop saying Camilla got potential, because you can't score 2 points and give up 10. Your Kamillacardoso in Vandersloot is single-handedly the reason why the Chicago Sky can't win a first quarter. Single-handedly is why Chicago Sky can't win a first quarter. Single-handedly. And prove me wrong, because I got the footage. Don't come to me with don't come to me with no emotions. Don't come to me with no Zoe, you tripping. I got the footage. The moment you want to talk about it, I'll pull up the footage, and me and you will get any content creator out there that want to talk about it. I'll create a live stream. I'll pull up the footage. I'll play the footage from both the last two games, the first quarter, her defense and her offensive possessions. And then I need you to tell me again why. Because see, that's why I'm one of them ones. That's why I'm one of them ones, man. That's why, that's why y'all pay attention to this, y'all. Y'all call me to cook people. Look, y'all call me to go on people's channels and cook. Notice y'all never called nobody to come on my channel and cook. That let y'all know I'm one of them ones for a reason, man. I'm one of them ones, man. I pull ups. I do the pull ups. Come on, man. Come on, man. I just need to know. I just need to know. Mouse. Watch this, Mouse. I don't need you on my channel. Watch this, Ghost. I don't need you on my channel. See, that's why I'm different. I don't make content for everybody. I make my content specifically for people who want to learn basketball and keep it real and hold people accountable. See, some of y'all comments let me know y'all have no accountability in real life. That's what that lets me know. Some of y'all comments let me know y'all don't have accountability in real life, because the moment a person talks about accountability, y'all automatically turn it into hate. What? We're talking basketball. I didn't say Kamillacardoso was ugly. I didn't say Kamillacardoso wasn't shaped right. I didn't say Kamillacardoso didn't know how to dress. I specifically said she scores 2 points on defense and gives up 10. That's a fact. That's not a fiction. That's not an opinion. That's not a take. That is fact. What are we doing? How are you trying to argue a fact that I can literally prove? You can literally prove it yourself. Google is free. Go into Google and type in Kamillacardoso points per first quarter. That is a fact. She averages 2 and gives up 10. How are we arguing that? Y'all are weird. Some of y'all are very weird. Get out of here, man. Y'all are weird. Y'all are weird. And hey, look, y'all, what did I tell y'all? Soon as I start talking about Kamillacardoso's defense, look, they came out the woodworks. They had been watching, but they didn't want to say nothing because they didn't want it to make it obvious. They was already in the chat. They was already watching. But notice, soon as I started talking about her defense, he'll go Mouse. He'll go Ghost. Look, Camilla getting all the blame. Angel Reese gets no blame. They was here in the beginning. They heard it. They heard it because I had 100 people in here at the 5-minute mark. They heard me praising Kamillacardoso's rim protection, but they didn't want to hear that. They heard it. They sat by in the cut and waited until I started talking about her defense, then pop in the chat. Like, see, you got to watch some of these people that come in y'all chats, content creators, because they come in y'all chat to create narratives about y'all. They heard me praising Camilla, but never said, you right, Zoe. Camilla was protecting the rim. I agree with you. They waited until I say this up negative, and then they come in the chat because they want to create the narrative that Zoe don't like Camilla. Y'all see, y'all content creators, y'all got to be smarter than that. Y'all really got to pay attention to how people move. People come into people's chats to create narratives. Notice they never said a word when I said Camilla was running the floor in the first quarter. They never said a word when I said Camilla was protecting the rim in the first quarter. Notice they never said a word. But the moment I brought up her defense, because they know she doesn't play defense, so they waited till I brought up her defense to act like I hate on Camilla. See, you got to pay attention to the play and not the player. Pay attention to the play. Pay attention to the play. Yeah, that's why I got him out of here, T. Carmilla. That's why I got him out of here. You ain't about to come and run my show. I don't beg for subscribers because my subscribers know what they're coming to my channel for. They come in here to learn what a double screen is. They come in here to learn how to get a backdoor playoff. They come in here to learn who actually gave up the shot. That's what they come to my channel for. They don't come to my channel for all the other stuff. So I can tell by my chat who really with me. I can tell by how they comment. So let's get back to this though, man. I'm gonna leave it there with Camilla. Camilla, you and Tylermarsh has to figure out how to improve your defensive scheme because teams are attacking it early in the game. Tylermarsh literally had to pull. This is what nobody is talking about. Great job by Tylermarsh here. This is my only compliment after this entire game I'm gonna give to Tylermarsh. Tylermarsh literally had to sub Camilla out the game and put E. Will in with the starting five because Camilla kept giving up open threes. And the crazy thing is, the first quarter should have been a blowout. The Sparks missed so many open threes on those Camilla pick and rolls. It was a shame. If they would have made half of them threes, the Sparks would have been up by 15 points in the first quarter. If they would have made half of those threes when Camilla was on the court. They was missing wide open threes. Ashley Barker missed like 2 or 3 wide open. We gotta get back to the basics, man. Now, again, and look, Camilla ain't the only reason we lost. I'm just going, see, those who've been around me know I'm gonna go through every quarter. We're just in the first quarter. Camilla isn't the main reason we lost. I'm just talking specifically about what she did in the first quarter. Camilla ain't the reason we lost. She ain't the sole reason. They come up here acting like I'm saying Camilla is the number one reason we lost. No, the number one reason will always be the head coach. Because you're supposed to put these players in position to be better. You're supposed to be out here making sure these players develop. You're supposed to be out here making sure these players' weaknesses are exploited time and time again. That's the coach's job. So Camilla ain't the main reason we lost, but her inability to guard on the perimeter is hurting the team. It's just that simple. Her hurting the team doesn't mean she's the main reason the team's losing. No, her defense is hurting the team. That's all that is. It's just that simple. It don't got to be a big deal. Y'all want to protect Camilla so much, y'all make these comments a big deal. It's not a big deal. She's only in year 2. So y'all want me to say I'm not gonna judge Camilla at all because she's in year 2? Well, guess what? I ain't gonna judge Angel Reese either. Guess what? I ain't gonna judge. This is my thing. This is my thing. This is my thing. This is my thing with some of y'all. Don't you know Caitlin Clark and Kamillacardoso was in the same draft and Angel Reese? They were all in the same draft. So why do y'all judge Caitlin Clark on year 2? Why do y'all judge Angel Reese on year 2 if I can't objectively judge Camilla? Make that make sense. I'll wait. My point exactly. Y'all want me to give Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark criticism in year 2, but y'all want to say give Camilla time. You can't have it both ways. And I'll end it there on Camilla because the Camilla conversation was only supposed to be 4 minutes. You can't have it both ways. You can't talk about Caitlin Clark's defense, but then get mad. And then it be some people who on Angel Reese side. You can't talk about Caitlin Clark's defense, but get mad when I talk about Kamillacardoso's defense. Make that make sense. That's how I know. Some of y'all actually don't want to learn basketball. Y'all want talking points and drama. Let me get to some of these super chats right quick, man.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Man. Shout out to my dude Saheed, man. I gotta get Saheed on the channel one day. Saheed, man. I'm gonna hit you up on Instagram. We gonna work on like a weekend show or something, man. I like some of Saheed talking points, man. I'm gonna help you get your subscribers up, man. We gonna get you popping. Appreciate you, my brother, for the $4.99 super chat. Is there a player you believe the Sky should trade for that will help them greatly? Saheed, I don't want to answer that, Saheed, because at the halfway point, I am going to be doing a trade show. So y'all be prepared for that. I'm still putting, y'all know I got to come with all the docs and stuff. So I'm still putting together the player profiles of players that can help this team, depending on where they are at the trade deadline. So Saheed, I got like 3 players in mind that we wouldn't have to do a lot to get that would really help this team. Because, see, a lot of y'all are looking at the numbers players are putting up. It's about the fit. I got one of the players that I think can help this team only averages 4 points a game. But what they do will help this team. They only average 4 points a game. So I can't wait for y'all to see my trade show. It's going to be a 2-hour-long trade show. Y'all know when I put together a show, y'all already know I'm coming with that heat. So I'm actually excited for the trade show that I'm going to be doing at the midway mark before the trade deadline. So I'm still putting together some information on like their play styles and stuff like that, their shooting percentages. I need to get a little more information. I don't have enough data for them yet, but just watching film on them, I got like 3 players already that I'm working on that would help this team win at least 10 plus games. And of course, as the season goes on, I'm trying to get to actually 10, Saheed. I'm trying to get to 10 players that we could trade for that can help this team that we wouldn't have to give up much for, and it would be okay if we lost them in free agency next year. It would be okay. So I'm still working on that. I'm excited for that show because I got a lot coming with that trade show. So I'm actually excited for it. But appreciate the $4.99 super chat. Shout out to the IX podcast $4.99 super chat. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate all the love, all the support, man. KC, I'm guessing Kamillacardoso and Angel Reese are fundamentally undisciplined. Positions 1 through 3 need a youth movement. I agree. The IX podcast. I agree. I definitely agree. We appreciate the super chats. You want me to get to a question or read a comment? Make sure you send through that super chat and I'll get to it. But appreciate that. Yeah, right, Saheed. So that one will be coming in mid-July. It'll be 2 episodes. So it'll be 2 weeks out. So the first episode, the first trade show, it might drop the first week of July, and then the second one will be probably the day before the trade deadline. So be on the lookout for those, man. Be on the lookout for those, man. Be on the lookout for those. But again, if you want me to read a comment, make sure you hit that. Make sure you hit that super chat, man. Hey, hit the like button. I ain't check my likes, but I know Miss Goody Two Shoes gonna stay on top of y'all. So make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the like button. We got 165 people in here. Hit the like button, man. Show the boy some love. Again, if you're not a member of my channel, go become a member. If you haven't liked it yet, hit the like button, man. Nathan, I agree with you, Nate. Nate, in my opinion, it's still too early to say the season is over. That's why I see some of y'all asking me, hey, Zoe, do you think the season is kind of over? Or you think that's why I haven't answered it, because it's really too early. I don't want to get into the season is over yet. They've only played what is it, 3 games. The season isn't over. The season isn't. I mean, they could go on a 4-0 kind of like game run and get right back in the thick of things. Because I mean, the season just started They're only 2 games out of 8th place right now. So I mean, they're only literally 2 games out of 8th place. They go on a 4-game winning streak at some point, but they got to start winning games. But they could go on a 4-game winning streak and end up in the 6th spot. I mean, it ain't that far out of round. The season isn't over yet. We just got to adjust. We just gotta continue to adjust, man. We just gotta continue to adjust. But shout out to Tylermarsh, because he noticed something. He's seen that Camilla was getting exploited in the pick and roll, and guess what he did? He put E Will in, and guess what happened? Guess what happened when and he didn't put E Will and another player off the bench. He just subbed Camilla for E Will, and guess what happened? Chicago Sky went on a 7-0 run the moment E Will got in the game. Because guess what happened? And I can't wait to do my film breakdown. Again, my film breakdown will be Thursday. I'm going to combine the Sparks game with today's game, and I'm going to do that film breakdown on Thursday. So y'all be patient with me on that. Because again, excuse the takeover with me and my homegirl Key. That's tomorrow. So Thursday, I'll actually do the film breakdown combined from both games, which will be good because I'll be able to show how they made the same mistakes in 2 separate games that Tylermarsh isn't adjusting. So that one should actually be good because now I got 2 games to combine, like probably the same mistake on a pick and roll or a backdoor cut that I could say he still hasn't adjusted. They're not watching film. So it'll be pretty cool on Thursday. But my film breakdown from the Sparks game and the Mercury game will be on Thursday. So stay locked in for that. But what was I getting to? Tylermarsh, only great thing he did in this game was sub E Will in for Camilla in that first quarter, and Chicago went on a 7-0 run. Because guess what happened? Go watch. Look, if you got Amazon Prime, you can literally go rewatch it on Amazon Prime. Go watch the first quarter when E Will got in the game. Watch how the offense actually looked. So one or 2 things isn't happening. Either Camilla isn't good moving on the perimeter on offense, or Tylermarsh isn't putting her in position to move on the perimeter on offense. But I don't think that's it, because they didn't sub in a whole 5. They just took out Camilla and brought in E Will. And guess what started happening? The ball ended up on the lower block. E Will was doing handoffs. E Will was flashing quick because Tylermarsh wants to run a motion offense. He wants to run a motion, kind of like read and react offense. And you can't do that with 2 bigs because the bigs got to be able to move on the perimeter. E Will can actually move on the perimeter, do handoffs, go pick and roll, pass from the perimeter. Camilla can't. Camilla's offense is more elbow to lower block. And Camilla, so that's why I said 2 things is happening. Camilla struggles with on the perimeter on offense and defense, of course. But on offense, she struggles on the perimeter on offense as far as getting the ball moving. And Tylermarsh offense isn't catered to Camilla's skill set. So 2 things is happening right now. And that's why Camilla looked like she's regressing at times, because 2 things is happening. His offense isn't fit for her, and she struggles in his offense. So both are really happening right now. And that's why you're getting the Camilla you're getting right now. And that's why it isn't looking like she's improving. That's why I keep trying to tell these dummies, it ain't all on Camilla. I just call out her obvious. It's not all on Camilla, you dummies. But anyway, E Will handoffs on the perimeter, her ability to kind of roam on the perimeter at time. Go watch the game. I need y'all to go back. The game don't come on till 9 o'clock. So after this live, just go to Amazon Prime, or if you got to record it on your YouTube TV, whatever, go watch the first quarter and go watch the first 2 offensive possessions. Soon as E Will comes in, go watch. Go watch. Go watch. Go watch. Watch the ball movement on the perimeter speeds up. Watch how the game sped up as soon as she came in. So because his offense isn't really catered to Camilla. It's catered to ball movement, open the floor up with shooters, get downhill and drive and kick. But when Kamilla's in the game, you can't do that because she's always in the driving kick zone. So even with Vandersloot, if you watch Vandersloot drives when Kamilla's in the game, she's literally running into Kamilla's man because Kamilla's literally standing in the kick zone. But shout out to hold on. Shout out to the IX podcast for the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate it, my brother. Offensively, the sky looked better with Angel and Kamilla being on the floor at times. I think they crowd each other at I'm guessing you mean crowd each other at times. I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with that. I agree with that. That's why I said, like, you can't have two kind of like paint bigs. Even though I don't think Angel Reese is really a big, I think she's just a big wing. But you can't have two dominant paint players in a motion read and react offense, because read and react, it inquires a lot of drive kick penetration, and you can't really penetrate when you got two dominant post players that are in your drive kick lanes. So now you're just running into their man. But appreciate the super chat, my guy. Appreciate the super chat. Again, keep them coming. Keep them coming. But I like the way the pace of the game changed when E. Will got in there. Not to say I want E. Will to start over Kamilla. Right? And then I seen some people saying, and if y'all on anybody podcast and they say Zoe said bench Kamilla, that's not what I said. I said in that specific game against the Sparks, in the second quarter when I went on Showtime Live, I specifically said, you got to bench Kamilla and put Angel at the 5. I wasn't talking about the season. I was talking about that particular game because Azarate only shoots threes. And they were targeting Kamilla in the pick and roll, which was stopping Chicago from getting in transition where they're their best at. Chicago is a horrible half-court team. Chicago's best ability is speeding the game up and getting in transition. And when you're getting the ball out of the basket, it's hard to get in transition because now the defense is set. So don't go around here saying Zoe said E. Will should be starting over Kamilla, or Angel should be at the 5 and start Rebecca Allen at the 4. That's not what I said. I said if I was Tyler Marsh, my adjustment specifically for that game, because that game was really still in reach. That game wasn't out of reach till the end of the fourth quarter. That game was still winnable in the third quarter. Tyler Marsh just never adjusted to the Sparks offense by going with Angel Reese at the 5. He had to go small ball because Azura Stevens ain't no banger. Hamby ain't really a banger. She roams around the elbow. Every now and then she'll post up when she got a guard on her, but Angel Reese can handle both of them. So it ain't like they was going to take advantage of Chicago in the post. Chicago's problem was they kept getting beat on dribble drives because they were picking and rolling Kamilla and they were taking advantage of the mismatch. And they were just driving and kicking the shooters. That's when that game got out of hand, when they started getting downhill and just kicking the shooters. Chicago couldn't get in transition, and they couldn't score on the other end because their half-court offense is horrible. E. Will is in her right position coming off the bench because E. Will is your only other 5 on the bench. So E. Will is in a good position to come off the bench because now she can play with Angel when Angel doesn't have to play. So Angel doesn't have to primarily play the 5. So you don't want E. Will to start. So stop taking my words out of context when I'm literally just talking about adjustments and specifically that game. You got to adjust to what's on the floor. And that doesn't mean Kamilla is a bad player. That just means that offensive scheme they was running was being exploited because she was on the floor. So as a coach, you got to adjust. You go small ball. You got to adjust. You go small ball. Again, look at Golden State. People don't realize this. Andrew Bogut was the #1 pick in the draft. Andrew Bogut was an all defensive center. But guess what happened? When they played the Cleveland Cavaliers and Tristan Thompson was at the 5 and LeBron was at the 4. I mean, Kevin Love was at the 5, not Tristan Thompson. They would bench Tyronn Lue would bench Kevin Love, Tristan Thompson and put Kevin Love at the 5, who is a stretch 5, and he will put LeBron at the 4. Steve Kerr would adjust and put Draymond at the 5, and he'll put Iguodala at the 4. So Draymond would guard Kevin Love, and Iguodala would guard LeBron. See, a lot of y'all actually ain't been watching basketball, so y'all see adjustments. Some of y'all think everything somebody say that's not in your wheelhouse is like negative or hate. No, that's an adjustment that's been going on since the beginning of time. It's called basketball. Some of y'all are clueless. It's called basketball. Let me go ahead, man. On to the next one. Kia Nurse, man. Kia Nurse plays bad basketball. Kia Nurse plays bad basketball. For the life of me, I don't understand why Kia Nurse is getting more than 5 minutes a game right now. Why is Kia Nurse always in the god doggone game? If I was the head coach, I would call Kia Nurse in my office and I would tell her, you're not playing until you show me at practice you can hit a 3 and guard on the perimeter, because that's literally your only job. Kia Nurse's literal job is to hit 3s and guard on the perimeter. If you can't do those 2 things, what are you in the game for? If I was Tyler Marsh, I would call Kia Nurse into my office and say, Kia Nurse, what is your responsibilities on this team? And she gonna say, hit shots and guard on the perimeter. And I'm gonna ask her honestly, do you think you are doing that enough to be in my starting lineup? Matter of fact, do you think you're doing that consistent enough to get playing time? And I would tell her, be careful with your words and be honest with me. And she gonna say, no, I'm not. And I'm gonna say, my expectation is for you to start making shots at practice and start guarding on the perimeter at practice, not in the game, at practice. And then I'll bring you off the bench. And once you're more consistent than who's ever at the 3 coming off the bench, then I'll consider putting you back in the starting lineup. You got to bring Kia Nurse back to reality, because for some reason, I'm going to tell y'all what happened with Kia Nurse. Let me tell y'all what happened with Kia Nurse. I watch her body language on the court. I hear her press conferences. For some reason, Kia Nurse looks at this locker room and think she came here to be the difference maker. For some reason, Kia Nurse looks around the locker room and thinks she's one of the big dogs, because she sees a young team. She sees a lot of experienced players. I watch how Kia Nurse interacts on the bench. I watch how she interacts in press conferences. I watch how she interacts on the court. Kia Nurse in her head think she was brought here to be the difference maker. And that's where it starts at. No, Kia Nurse, you were not brought here to be the difference maker. You were brought here to do a job. For some reason, Tyler Marsh put into Kia Nurse's head that she is one of the main cogs to this engine. I don't know where that came from. Look, I thought I was tripping. I went back and looked at Kia Nurse's career from when she got into the league because I thought I was being too hard on Kia Nurse. I thought I was undervaluing her stats. I had to go back and look. At no point in time was Kia Nurse on any team that important. Tylermarsh has Kia Nurse feeling like she's that important. And when you do that with players like Kia Nurse, want me to tell you what happens? They forget how much of their game needs to improve. When you fill their head up with you're a key to this all, players forget. I've been around players like that. When coaches inflate your ego, you forget how much of your game is still underdeveloped. Kia Nurse's game is still underdeveloped. Kia Nurse is not a good basketball player. Kia Nurse, yes, she should be in the WNBA. Yes, she's good enough to be in the WNBA. But Kia Nurse is not a good enough basketball player yet. And for some reason, when she came to the Chicago Sky in free agency, I guess because she was the only player that was technically signed, everybody else was traded for. I mean, her and Vandersloot, of course, but Vandersloot been here before. I guess I'm thinking Kia Nurse in her head. I don't know if it was social media, Tylermarsh, or what, but in her head, Kia Nurse thinks she was one of the big offseason signings around the league. For some reason, she thinks because she was the only free agent outside of Vandersloot, because Ariel Atkins was traded for, Rebecca Allen was traded for. For some reason, she probably thinks because she was actually signed in free agency that she's some kind of big dog. You're not a big dog. You need to work on your game just like everybody else. You out here missing open threes and you don't care a damn. Kia Nurse can't hit an open three, and she can't guard. Kia Nurse can't guard a lollipop on the dirty ground with gum on it. Kia Nurse can't guard nothing. Tylermarsh. If Kia Nurse don't hit 2 threes to start this game, and she get heavy minutes in the second half, in tonight's post game, and tonight's post game is late, so y'all know I'm gonna be in my late night mood. I'm gonna be crashing out because I ain't in bed yet, so y'all know I'm gonna be crashing out because the post game ain't gonna be till 11 o'clock Central. So if Kia Nurse don't hit 2 threes in the first quarter, and she's still in the game getting big minutes, Tylermarsh, I'm gonna be on one, man. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna think the fix is in, and I'm starting to pay attention. I think the fix is in. I'm still waiting to put together all the details, but I think the fix is in, man. I'm still waiting. I gotta collect a little more data, but the fix is in. Something don't smell right about this team. Something don't smell right about this team. I'm still gonna give it time. I want to collect more data, probably like 10 more games, but something doesn't smell right about this team. Something does not smell right about this team. And y'all know me, I'm gonna figure it out. Y'all know me, I'm gonna figure it out. Y'all know I'm gonna figure it out. Something's not right, and I'm gonna figure it out. Y'all know me, I'm gonna put it together. Because something's just not sitting right with me, dog. Like something is just not sitting right with me. Something's just not sitting right. And y'all know me, I'm gonna figure it out. But on from Kia Nurse. Kia Nurse plays bad basketball. You're horrible. Before I end the first quarter, Tylermarsh, every play doesn't have to involve Vandersloot, man. It's okay if the play just has Ariel Atkins, Angel Reese, and Kia Nurse in it. That's okay, Tyler Marsh. Tyler Marsh, every play, Vandersloot doesn't have to touch the ball. You're driving me crazy with that, man. Vandersloot does not have to touch the ball every play. Vandersloot does not have to bring the ball up the court every play. It's okay. It's okay. She don't got to touch the ball every play. Vandersloot, you don't got to touch the ball every play. Dog. On to the second quarter. Tyler Marsh, Michaela Onweye is not a 4. Soon as Michaela came in the game to start the second quarter, Azurá Stevens turned into prime Dwight Howard. I'm going to say it again. Tyler Marsh, stop playing Michaela at the 4. I don't know what you like about her at the 4. Michaela is a 3 at best, and she's barely that. Soon as Michaela came in the game, then you had Michaela guarding Azurá. Azurá was shooting the ball like Michaela wasn't even there. Azurá was looking like prime Dwight Howard in the beginning. Go back and watch the beginning of the second quarter. Azurá was out there doing post-ups. Azurá was getting offensive rebounds. Azurá was driving to the lane, dishing for assists. I'm like, where has Azurá been at? She looked like she was back at UConn. Michaela Onweye is a 3 at best, Tyler Marsh. I don't know how many times I got to say this. I don't know how many times you got to see teams take advantage of her at the 3 for you to at the 4 for you to realize that she is not a 4 at no capacity. Let me say this, man. I don't know. You know what? I'm going out on a limb here, and I could be wrong. I need y'all to pay attention. I'm about to go out on a limb. I think Tyler Marsh does not like Rebecca Allen. I don't think Tyler Marsh likes Rebecca Allen. Because Rebecca, I'm going to be honest. Y'all know me. I don't got no fanfare. I'm honest. I'm going to be honest. Rebecca Allen has been our only consistent player. All 4 games combined, Rebecca Allen has been our only consistent player. Shout out to Rebecca Allen, man. I don't think Tyler Marsh likes Rebecca Allen because it makes no sense. Angel Reese, so far, she's had one good game, one okay game, and then one bad game, right? Rebecca Allen hasn't been our best player. She's been our most consistent player. I'm not saying she's been the best player. I'm talking about just consistency from game to game. Rebecca Allen has been our most consistent player. And Rebecca Allen isn't a bad player, so that's not out of the realm. You know, she's just not she shouldn't be the focal point of your offense, but she's been our most consistent player. And for the life of me, Tyler Marsh doesn't trust her enough to give her heavy minutes. He doesn't trust her enough to put her in the starting lineup. He trusts Kia Nurse more than he trusts Rebecca Allen. I don't understand what the deal is, dog. I don't understand why he doesn't give Rebecca Allen when she's in the game. We got to get the ball to Rebecca Allen, man. We got to get the ball to her when she's in the game. Look, look, we got 181 people in here. Can y'all please hit the like button, man? Can y'all know how I get? I've been to stop the show. Can y'all please hit the like button, man? I only got 73 likes, man. Hit the like button. I got 110 likes that I don't even see right now. It got 110 people in here that haven't hit the like button yet. Hit the like button, man. God, hey, hit the like button. Come on, man. Give me to 100 likes. Give me to 100 likes and we can move on. Give me to 100 and we can move on. Give me to 100 and we can move on. How many likes we at? How many likes we at, y'all? How many likes we at? We had 98 likes, 2 more. We had 98 likes, 2 more. It's you know what? You know what? It's weird. I don't beg y'all for super chats. I don't have a session where it's like, hey, I'm about to start super chat. I'm about to start my super chat segment. Make sure y'all super chat. I don't do none of that. Look. Somebody actually texted me this one time. They was like, Prince, some of the information you give, coaches pay for. And you give it to somebody. I'm gonna tell you what somebody actually told me. Somebody told me, Prince, you need to start, and they work in like a basketball organization. Guess what they told me? You need to stop putting your content on YouTube and start sending it to organizations. They were like, your community doesn't understand what you're actually showing them and how big it is. Somebody in an organization told me that. They emailed me and was like, Prince, I've been on your channel for 2 months. I love what you're doing. Your audience is getting information that organizations actually pay for. And I come on here and y'all can't even hit the like button. And guess what I told him? Nah, I'm good. I'm good doing what I'm doing. I like helping. I didn't get on here to get into a basketball organization. I didn't get on YouTube to make money. I just got on YouTube because I wanted to give my experience back to the basketball world. And I still get on here and I can't even get a like. That is wild. But shout out to y'all, man. 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 But let's get back to Rebecca Allen. Appreciate that, Waterfall. 108 likes. Appreciate y'all, man. Let's get back to Rebecca Allen. There was a point in the game. There was a point in the second quarter. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. Rebecca Allen, at the beginning of the second quarter, Rebecca Allen started the second quarter. Rebecca Allen was the only person scoring in the second to start the second quarter. I think she had like 4 or 6 points. She hit a 3, and she had 2 layups driving to the lane. For the life of me, Rebecca Allen had 6 points in a minute and 30 seconds. No, I'm sorry. It's because it's 10 minutes. And 2.5 minutes, Rebecca Allen had 6 points. Tyler Marsh took Rebecca Allen. Go back and watch, y'all. It was the second quarter. I wrote it down. At the 7.5 mark, Tyler Marsh subbed Rebecca Allen out the game when Rebecca Allen was the only person that scored in the second quarter. At the 7.5 mark, he took Rebecca Allen out the game, put Vandersloot back in. And I want y'all to mind this. Vandersloot played the whole first quarter. Tyler Marsh sought Vandersloot for 2.5 minutes at the beginning of the second quarter. After Vandersloot just played the entire first quarter, Tyler Marsh subbed out Rebecca Allen for Vandersloot at the 7.5 mark after Vandersloot just played the entire first quarter. Rebecca Allen was the only, and I'm about to trip y'all brain out. I am about to trip y'all out with this next stat. At the 7.5 mark, after Rebecca Allen only played 2.5 minutes and scored all their second quarter points to start the second quarter, he subbed Rebecca Allen out for Vandersloot, who just played the entire first quarter, and he only sat her for 2.5 minutes in the beginning to start the second quarter. Don't you know from that moment on? Let me read this to y'all. From the moment Rebecca Allen was subbed for Vandersloot, Chicago scored 8 points for the rest of the first half. I'm going to say it again. Chicago scored 8 points after the 7.5 mark, after Rebecca Allen sat down, after she scored 6 points by herself in the first 2 minutes. If I was Jeff P., I would have walked in the locker room at halftime and told Tyler Marsh, you do that again, you fired. That is insubordination. That is malpractice. That is treason by the highest of orders. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back that probably just pulled up. Vandersloot played the entire first quarter. Rebecca Allen started the second quarter, scored 6 points by herself in the first 2.5 minutes. After not playing in the first quarter, he subbed her out for Vandersloot at the 7.5 mark. It was actually 7:38. At 7:38, he subbed Vandersloot back in, benched Rebecca Allen, and Chicago went on to score 8 points. Chicago scored 8 points for almost 8 minutes. They scored 1 point a minute. How you're a professional team and you score 1 point a minute? That is insubordination. If I was Tyler Marsh, I would have walked in the locker room in front of everybody and handed him a pink slip. And this is the crazy thing. I'm about to make y'all really trip out. Don't you know when he made that sub, Chicago actually had the lead when he subbed Rebecca Allen out for Vandersloot to start the second quarter. Chicago had the lead. The Sparks went on a 21-8 run to take the lead going into halftime. Chicago had the, I don't even know why you subbed. Chicago had the lead. Chicago was actually moving the ball. They were playing defense. The Sparks didn't really have nothing going. I don't even know why you subbed. Chicago had the lead. Chicago was up 3. It was 37-34. You subbed Vandersloot in. And y'all be wondering why I be crashing out, man. Hey, this is bad. This is malpractice, man. This is malpractice, man. Somebody needs to, Jeff P needs to go to Tyler and have an honest conversation. Tyler Marsh needs somebody else on that coaching staff to make the subs. He is horrible at rotations. Somebody else on that coaching staff has to take more responsibility and leadership in the rotations, because Tyler Marsh does not know what he's doing in rotations. Somebody had to. Somebody has to pull the reins from Tyler Marsh. Again, we got shout out to my dude Judah, man. 118 likes, 189 people in here, man. Hit the like button, man. But I'm glad I got 118 likes so far, but we almost got 200 people in here. Give me the 150 likes. Give me to 150. But how somebody gotta like, if I'm the assistant coach, this is what I'm wondering. If I'm the assistant coaches, how much can I challenge Tyler Marsh? Because coaches, they have their, so after practice, before practice, after games, the coaches really get together and they go over, they call them deltas and pluses. They go over deltas and pluses from what's going on right now. They call them like, they have like heart to hearts, you know? How much is Tyler Marsh being challenged by the assistant coaches in their delta and pluses meetings? I wonder if anybody's telling him anything, because it doesn't make sense. If we can see this from our couch, if we can see this just from watching the game through the television, you're on the court with the players. You're watching every dribble. How do you not see this as assistant coaches, as a head coach? This is very confusing to me. And it ain't like it's one game and we're overreacting. No, they've literally done the same thing for 3 straight games. Is anybody going to say anything? Is anybody going to say, Tyler Marsh, your rotations aren't cutting it? Is anybody going to say, Tyler Marsh, Kia Nurse is hurting the starting lineup? Is anybody going to say, Tyler Marsh, your defense is exploiting Kamillacardoso? Is anybody going to say, Tyler Marsh, Vandersloot plays too many minutes? Is anybody going to say, Tyler Marsh, how about you call a play for Ariel Atkins? Nobody ain't going to say nothing. Look, man. It is bad. It is bad. It is bad. Now let's talk about this. See, I ain't even gonna do the third and fourth quarter alone, because it was literally the same thing going on in both quarters. Let's talk about the second half in totality. Let's start with Ariel Atkins. We'll start with her offense first. Y'all know me. I'm one of the biggest Ariel Atkins fans out there. Ariel Atkins has too many unforced turnovers coming out of double team. She gets trapped in the corner and she turns it over. She got us clean that up. Ariel Atkins, at some point, my darling, you just got to take the ball out of Vandersloot's hand. Ariel Atkins, I know you just want to be a team player. You're just trying to improve your game going into 2026. I get it. But at some point, you got to take the ball. You can't wait on Tylermarsh to call the play. Again, we brought you here. Now, you were brought here to be a difference maker. Some of it is on the coach. Some of it is on you. You got to give me 17 to 20 points. You got to. You got to, Ariel Atkins. You got to give me 17 to 20 points a game because this team is offensively challenged. You have to absorb the burden of being the leading scorer. You got to be more aggressive. Stop. Look, Ariel Atkins, I don't care if you shot 35% from the field. If you ended the game taking the most shots and had the most points, I'm going to be happy. It ain't about your field goal percentage. I need you to take the most shots, and I need you to have the most points if this team is going to be anything. And y'all know I'm the biggest Ariel Atkins fan, but I don't like what I'm seeing in the first 3 games. At some point, Ariel Atkins, you got to step up. You got to. This team is literally waiting on somebody to step up. Literally. This team is literally waiting on somebody to step up. You got to take over the team. And y'all know me. I was like, Tylermarsh ain't calling no plays for her. But I'm watching, and I got a whole... See, and this is why I don't understand why people always say I'm hating on this player or that player. Because I'm the biggest Ariel Atkins fan. I'm one of the ones who caped for her in the offseason. I was the first one that said trading her for the number 3 pick was a good thing. But I can still come on here and say Ariel Atkins isn't giving me enough. You know why? Because I just talk basketball. I have no motive. I just talk basketball. I have no agenda. I have no fanfare. I just talk basketball. So I'm able to just come on here and say, yes, I can cape for Ariel Atkins. Yes, I like Ariel Atkins and what she can bring to the table. But you're not getting it done. And I need you to get it done. I need you to get it done. Look, in order for this team to make the playoffs, not Camilla, not Vandersloot, not Kia Nurse, not Angel Reese. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. For this team to make the playoffs, and this statement is about to let me know how much of y'all know basketball in the chat. Y'all response is about to let me know how much basketball y'all actually know. For this team to make the playoffs, not Camilla, not Vandersloot, not Kia Nurse, not Rebecca Allen, not even Angel AR5 Angel Reese, not even Big Dog Bayou Barbie Angel Reese. Ariel Atkins has to be Chicago Sky's best player. Bar none. It can't even be up for discussion. For this Chicago Sky team to make the playoffs, Ariel Atkins has to be their best player, and it can't even be close. It can't even be close, Ariel Atkins. Nobody can look at this roster and say you and Angel Reese are neck to neck. Nobody can look at this roster and say you and Camilla are neck to neck. For this team to make the playoffs with Tylermarsh as the head coach and Jeff P as the GM, Ariel Atkins, you have to take the reins and become the best player on this team. And it can't be up for discussion. That's how bad this team is. You offensively and defensively, you have to be the best player on this team. You just have to. Angel Reese can be we can look at the roster and say Angel Reese can be the most important player. Angel Reese can be the most important player because the energy she brings, the rebounding, the being able to guard multiple positions. Angel Reese can be the most important player. But you, Ariel Atkins, has to get. Where is the Washington Mystics Ariel Atkins at? You got to be the best player on this team. Where is the two-time All-Star at? Where is the Olympic gold medalist at? Where is the five-time All-Defensive player at? Where is the All-NBA, All-WNBA Ariel Atkins at? I need her to come to the front of the congregation. Right, Daniel. We need the MVP campaign, Ariel Atkins. I need you to come to the front of the congregation. Now, I will say this. This is something, again, this is something, and this is another part that's about to let me know how much basketball y'all know. This is something else that y'all about to show me how much basketball y'all actually know. I will say this. Through the first 3 games, Ariel Atkins has been our best defensive player. And it's not even close. Again, don't look at the stat sheet. Watch the game. Watch the players she's guarding. Look at their points per game. Look at their field goal percentage. Look at the turnovers the player she's guarding is making. Through the first 3 games, Ariel Atkins has been our best defensive player. For instance, game 1. How many times did y'all mention Kelsey Mitchell's name? I'll wait. How many times did y'all mention Kelsey Mitchell's name in game 1? I'll wait. 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 Again. And while I'm on Ariel Atkins, let me say this. Tylermarsh, why isn't Ariel Atkins guarding kelseyplum? You got Ariel Atkins guarding Ashley Barker on the perimeter. Why isn't she guarding kelseyplum? Why is Ariel Atkins not guarding kelseyplum? I'm gonna tell y'all something what happened. This is another bad substitution Tylermarsh did. At the beginning of the third quarter, because kelseyplum really didn't do a lot in the first half. If you go back and watch the Sparks game, kelseyplum really didn't do a lot of damage in the first half. Kelseyplum started cooking in the third quarter, and he subbed out. Kelseyplum scored 6 straight points. He had Vandersloot guarding kelseyplum. Tylermarsh took Ariel Atkins out the game instead of putting her on kelseyplum and put Rachel Banham in the game, and still kept Vandersloot on kelseyplum, where she went on to score 6 more points. We gotta stop this. And shout out to T. Carmilla. T. Carmilla said Ariel did guard KP to start the game. Correct. When Ariel was on KP in the first half, KP really wasn't making much noise. For some reason, Tyler Marsh decided, I'm going to put Vandersloot on Kelsey Plum and put Ariel Atkins on Barker. Kelsey Plum started cooking Vandersloot. He took Ariel Atkins out the game and brought in Rachel Bannum and kept Vandersloot on Kelsey Plum. This dude is unserious. This dude is a traitor. This dude is an op. This dude is working for the man. This dude is working for the man. Tyler Marsh literally sold this game. Substitution after bad substitution after bad substitution, bad rotations, bad offense, bad defense, no adjustment, no accountability, no real leadership. No real leadership, no accountability, man. None of that. What's going on, K-Stone? Hit the like button, man. 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 Y'all got 30 more minutes with me. Let me say this. Now, I'm done with the Sparks game. Let's do the last final touch-ups on what's going on, JP. Let's do the last final touch-ups on the Mercury expectations for the Mercury game, man. I'm gonna go out on a limb. This look. Look. If I was Tyler Marsh, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna do this, but hopefully I can speak it into existence. If I was Tyler Marsh, I would if I was Tyler Marsh against the Mercury, because AT gonna play the 5 a lot. If I was Tyler Marsh, I would start Camilla and then probably take her out at the 2-minute, 3-minute mark and put Angel at the 5. Honestly, I wouldn't even want Will guarding AT. Again, this is going to be one of those games where I'm about to tell y'all this. This is going to be one of those games where the bigs gonna have to swallow their pride and just become supporters. Because Mercury plays small ball literally the entire game. And they got AT at the 5 and a bunch of shooters. This is the game where the Chicago Sky bigs, that means Camilla and E. Will, gonna have to swallow their pride and become supporters from the bench. Angel, if I'm Tyler Marsh, Angel has to play the 5 heavy minutes in this game. Because it's just AT and a bunch of shooters. I agree with you, Bree. If Kalani Brown is on the floor, play Camilla. If Kalani Brown is on the bench, Camilla goes to the bench. But I guarantee you, he's not going to do that. And in the first quarter, he going to let Camilla get picked apart, and he never going to adjust. Watch. And then I'm going to have to, and guess what I'm going to have to, see, y'all think I don't like Camilla. Tyler Marsh is the reason I talk about Camilla. Y'all think I don't like Kia Nurse. Tyler Marsh is the reason I talk about Kia Nurse. Y'all think I don't like Rachel Bannum. Tyler Marsh is the reason I talk about Rachel Bannum. Because he's playing them wrong and he's playing them too many minutes. He's the reason they get cooked by me. It's not their fault. He's the reason I got to come on here and cook them in post games. He's the reason. So if you think I don't like Camilla, Kia Nurse, Michaela, Rachel Bannum, don't blame me. Blame Tyler Marsh. Don't take shots at me. Take shots at Tyler Marsh because he's putting me in position to have to do that. Misha said they gonna say Angel taking Miller minutes at look, man, if they run Miller in a million pick and rolls, we gotta adjust. See, but this is the thing though. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't even care about Camilla's I wouldn't even care about Camilla's pick and roll defense and perimeter defense as much if Camilla was giving me a little more on the offensive end. Again, you can't give me 2 points and give up 10 in the first quarter. If she was giving me 15 and giving up 8, I could live with that. Because at least yes, I don't like you giving up 8, but you're giving me 15. So now it balances itself. But you don't give me offensive production. Like the defense can't outweigh the offense. If you just going even up the board, then that's cool too. If you just even in the board, then that's cool. If you're just even in the boards, then that's cool. But you got to give me something on the offensive end. Because if you don't, then we're just playing catch up the entire game. And we don't have the coaching staff. We don't have the offense. And we don't have the firepower to play catch up the entire game. That's why we get blown out. Because We don't have the firepower to play from behind. Tyler Marsh has to play us from start to finish, leading the game. If we get down 5 points, we're losing that game. So I want y'all to realize this. Anytime this season we go down 5 points, we're not winning that game because we don't got the firepower. We don't have the coaching staff. We don't have it. Chuckle chatter, yes. Turnovers to assists, same as well. Turnover to assist, same as well. We don't have the firepower to play from behind. So Tyler Marsh, as the head coach, has to realize that. So the game plan from start of the game has to be play ahead of the points. It has to be play ahead of the points. We gotta figure this system out. We gotta figure this system out. See, another mistake Tyler Marsh is making. You have to have. I don't understand why he doesn't do this. You have to have a different offensive system when Kamilla's in the game, and you have to have a different offensive system when she's not in the game. You can't run the entire. You can't have one game plan for their entire team. See, that's where he's failing at. That's why Rachel is playing, looking like the point guard when she's on the court, because he literally keeps the same system no matter who's on the floor. Tyler Marsh, you can't do that. You have to. You have to. You have to play Kamilla with a certain offense, and you have to play. Hold on. What's going on, show? You just have to, man. Like you can't have Kamilla and angelreese in your front court and have that play style, and then bring in Will and angelreese and still have the same play style. You have to adjust. You can't. That's one of his biggest failures. He's trying to play the same offense with all 12 players. That's not good coaching. You have to have certain specific sets because everybody can't dribble. Everybody can't shoot. And look, we got 192 people in here. Hit the like button, man. 192 people. And I got like 150 likes, man. What we doing? What we doing, man? We almost got 200 people in here, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like. You can hear me, show? We look, man. Look, man. You show you there?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
A lot better now.
Yeah, I can hear you better now. I can hear you better. I can hear you better, man.
Yeah, man. I'm just catching on to the play.
Yeah.
Man, what's good? What's good, everybody? All the real people in the chat. Look, hey, man, you know what I'm tired of, Prince?
What up?
I'm tired of people mad and taking a dump on Ariel Atkins like we got a bomb on our team. It
Right.
ain't Area Actors' fault. Her coach don't know what to do with her. It ain't Camilla Cardoso's fault. Her coach, we don't have a legit system. We ain't got we just don't know. We don't know how to put in. We don't know how to get the best out of her right now. Other than when Angel Reese gets the ball and she feeds it. That's the only
Yeah.
time she even gets the ball. Now I understand what you're saying. You saying bring out the bench. I get what you're saying, Kim. Me personally, I'm still riding with Camilla. I'm not ready to go that route yet.
No.
But I have to
cleaned
be
that up.
honest.
But sure, I cleaned that up earlier. They
Okay. How's it going on what we talking
look,
about? Okay.
look, I cleaned that up earlier. When I say bring her off the bench, I was talking specifically about that Sparks moment. You got to make the adjustment. Steve Kerr had to do that. I gave them an example earlier in the chat, and I made them realize, and they were like, okay, I see what you were saying. Remember when Golden State played Cleveland in the finals, that small ball lineup, he figured that out because when Kevin Love went to the 5 and Tristan went to the bench, you got to shoot.
Yeah. No, that's for sure.
What I was talking about.
Yeah, no, that's true. It just I don't want that to be like the number one trick out of our hat. You feel what I'm saying? Use that as we need to use that against certain matchups, certain styles.
Yeah.
Like the sports, you have to use that because Camilla can't guard a 3-point line. She's not really good guarding bigs that can shoot the ball or can drive. You got to put Angel on her, on those kind of players. And unfortunately, homie, the Sparks have two bigs that can space the floor and shoot and can drive, and that's kind of a bad matchup for Camilla. So yeah, I can see them putting Angel at the 5. The problem is we don't have really good wing defenders.
Yeah, that part too.
That's the problem. We don't have wing defenders that can help. Yeah, having Angel out there, yeah, that's going to help because she can guard the pick and roll. She can switch, but you don't have any wing defenders that can help recover and help her. Like it's just, man, bro. I don't know, but look, I will say this: E. Will and Angel do look really good together. Though.
Look, Satu AT played a 5, Satu played a 4, so we're gonna have the same problem today.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have the problem. He's gonna have to bring Mill off the bench.
We'll have the same.
He's gonna
problem.
have to.
Because AT don't even play on the lower block. AT about to be on the perimeter as the point guard, even though she's playing 5.
Now I got y'all up here. I ain't put a battery in y'all back, right? And I'm just be sure y'all got a mind of y'all own, right?
Yeah, of course.
Because according to certain people out here, nobody can disagree with me about me getting mad. So let me ask y'all a question: is Ariel Atkins trash?
No.
No, heck no.
Is Kennedy Carter better than Ariel Atkins?
No.
Okay.
They're not even in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah, who said she better?
Oh, hey, it's a lot of people mad at me for speaking the truth, and you think for 1 second.
You think for 1 second, it's not even on the same level.
No.
But for some reason, we had this whole little debacle yesterday. People mad at me. They taking little shots like I care because y'all so predictable. I'm ignorant, but I know exactly what I'm talking about. If Kennedy Carter's so much better than Ariel Atkins, why ain't nobody else picked up? That's all I want to ask. That's all I'm asking, bro. Why nobody else picked up, number one? And why is Ariel Atkins make an all-star team and she all defensive and Kennedy Carter got none of that on her resume?
What?
And why we acting like Kennedy Carter will make this team look so way better under tylermarsh? Clearly, he don't know how to play. He don't know how to coach this team at all. I don't care who on the team. He just don't know how to coach.
Well, we lost last year with Kennedy Carter, though. Like, at the end, Kennedy had a chance to get us to the playoffs, and she didn't. She was terrible in those games. After that one game, I forgot who we played. I think it was Dallas. We blew them out. After that, Kennedy didn't do nothing. We lost. So what are we talking about?
I understand key point. I understand everything Key saying. This my thing though. I'm tired of everybody mentioning Kennedy Carter like she's the end all be all. I'm tired of it, bro. Like every single comment, oh, we should have kept Kennedy. We should have kept Kennedy, kept Kennedy, kept Kennedy. Okay, bro. If Kennedy was the answer, why she haven't been in the league all this time? Yeah, she looked good with us last year. I agree. I like Kennedy just like y'all. But I also live in reality though. I'm not delusional. I know what's really going on.
But show you know why they wanted they like Kennedy. She's entertaining. She's and one. She's dribble cross and she gets to the bucket like she plays like she's played against dudes like her life. So they make that seem like okay, that means that she's great, like she's like the best, but they don't look at the other parts of the game that makes you the best. Ariel Atkins cannot also play without the ball. She also can score the same way, to me, more efficient, and she gives you defense. Yeah. Like she can play against the 1 or the 2. She could defend the 3 sometimes, depending on the 3. So I don't know what people talking about.
I would have came cook them. Because first of all,
right, like, I don't know what they're talking about.
Let's get to the brass tacks here. Ariel Atkins only scored 2 less points than I don't know what people think Ariel Atkins is. Ariel Atkins scored 15. Kennedy scored 17. That's only a 2-point difference. Ariel Atkins shot better from the 3. Kennedy Carter only shot 29% from the 3. Ariel Atkins shot 35% from the 3 last year. Let's start there. Then let's start with shot attempts. Ariel Atkins only took 12 shots last year and only averaged 2 more points, and Kennedy Carter took 17 shots per game.
I know this, bro. I know this with these folks. You can't even have. Look, they starting to become something they hate. Y'all hate when Bro, y'all hate the Caitlin Clark fans when I cook them. But when I tell the truth about Kennedy Carter, y'all mad at me. Like I care. I'm not gonna change my opinion for y'all. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I just don't want to. I real talk, bro. I really been holding it in because I do like Kennedy. I just don't want to go there with her, bro. But I got all this. I got everything. I know what I'm talking about. And HD, you said it way before me, and I sat back and I said, damn, HD, right? I just ain't want to say it. I just didn't want to say it because I like Kennedy. I said, you know what? It is what it is. I can't hold her hands on that. I wanted something for Kennedy she didn't want for herself. Obviously, she has an issue with being a professional. That's another thing I brought up. Y'all mad at me because I said that.
Player.
No, she's not bad.
Stop this, man. People, hey, look, chat, listen, chat. If you was on Showtime show yesterday saying Kennedy Carter is better than Ariel Atkins, y'all got to stop this. Kennedy Carter is not a bad player. It's just levels to basketball.
Correct.
It's just levels to it.
Correct.
Dwight Howard is not better than Shaquille O'Neal, but that doesn't take away from what Dwight Howard did. He's just not better than Shaquille O'Neal. We gotta stop this. Jason Tatum is not better than LeBron James. That doesn't take away from Jason Tatum's all NBAs, his championship, his Olympic gold medal. We gotta stop this. Why, when somebody else gets mentioned, y'all gotta act like we're tearing down somebody else?
That's what I'm saying. Like, God, hey. And then Prince, they talking about, I misunderstand Pete. I wasn't even really talking. When I said what I said, I'm really just putting it out there because I took it out on. It seemed like I took it out on Key. I'm not really mad at Key, but Key, I disagree with Key because she making it seem like we ain't getting nothing valuable. We ain't getting nothing equal to Kennedy Carter back. I disagree with you right there, Key. We did get something back. Just because y'all don't know Ariel Atkins' game doesn't make her. That don't mean she's not better than Kennedy Carter. I tell you what though, y'all still ain't answer my question, man. If Kennedy Carter so much better than all these other guards, why Angel Reese has a better resume than Kennedy Carter first year on the job, and she not even a scorer that Kennedy Carter is? Number one. Number two, if the Chicago Sky blackballed Kennedy Carter, why she wasn't in the league before Teresa Witherspoon picked up the phone and called up? Can somebody answer that question?
We gotta stop this, man. uh, um, Kennedy Carter, for all the prolific scoring she does, y'all wouldn't be getting last year's Kennedy Carter on this team. Y'all know that, right?
That's why Prince. I literally asked Key yesterday. I said, Prince. I said, Key, do you believe if Kennedy Carter on this team, you would get the same production? She'll play the same way. She said, yeah, with no hesitation. I'm telling you, bro. It's a different system though. This is not Teresa Witherspoon's system. Y'all gotta understand that. How do Angel look under Tyler Marsh? She don't look good under Tyler Marsh. And just because she got the ball a whole lot last year on Teresa Witherspoon, that doesn't mean the same thing is going to happen this year.
In Showtime, her history will show that that's correct. Because in 2020, she averaged 17 points a game, but she only played 16 games. But she took 14 shots a game. In 2021, she only played 11 games and averaged 14, but she took 12 shots a game. In 2022, she played 24 games and she only averaged 8 points. But guess what? She only took 6 shots a game.
Yep. So that means that look, she has to shoot a bunch of attempts, right? She's a volume player.
She's not going to be a volume shooter on this team. Because guess what?
Not on this team.
I literally just finished talking about it. Vandersloot leads the entire WNBA in usage rate right now. Vandersloot leads, and they've only played 3 games. Vandersloot leads the WNBA in usage percentage.
Hey, show that boy Prince rubbed off on me. I said this yesterday, Prince. I said, yo, Vandersloot is playing dang near over like 30-some minutes a game. We played 3 games. 30 times, that's dang near over like what? 60-some, 70 minutes in 3 games all together?
She's playing close to 68% of the game.
And again, y'all start saying I'm misunderstood Key. I'm not, to be honest with you, this wasn't even for Key. I know I said that, like I said, I keep looking at y'all, keep saying Kennedy. I really just took this out because I've been holding it in. I've been prepared to get this out. And I ain't want to do it. But look here, bro, like we gotta tell the truth. And another thing too, I don't care how good you are as a athlete. If you're a problem in the locker room, just see this, y'all don't wanna accept this, bro. But this is the cold-hearted truth. If you're a problem in the locker room, y'all can say, this all he said, she said. I saw Kennedy Carter out of my own eyes taking shots at angelreese on Twitter. Literally. You can try to deny it. I saw my own eyes. She tried to clean it up on that Twitter space. That ain't good enough for me. Why is you playing with these folks? Why is you playing into that narrative like angelreese not good, that good because you feel slighted that you didn't get the same honor she got? That's not good in the locker room. I don't care who it is. I don't care what Angel was doing it to Carmelo. I'll be saying the same thing. That's corny. Y'all don't want to accept that though, because y'all like a basketball game. Y'all think they would have made the locker room better? How y'all? You think somebody come up and say, Prince and HD way better than you? So you think I'm gonna feel some way? I'm gonna be clapping for my brothers. Yeah, they're my brothers. Yeah, you right. They better than me.
Sure. My thing is, why is Kennedy Carter not being in the league solely on the Chicago Sky? Like, why is Chicago Sky fans got to get over that? Why is Kennedy Carter not being in the league solely on the Chicago Sky? Y'all been saying, this is where they contradict themselves. Y'all been saying all summer, Jeff is the worst GM. Nobody in the league trusts the Chicago Sky. They got the worst front office. Wouldn't that contradict Kennedy Carter not being on the team this summer? So y'all can't say one thing and use the other and say Jeff P is the reason because he slandered Kennedy Carter's name. He is the reason she's not in the league. When y'all said all summer, Chicago got a bad front office. Nobody trusts them. Players don't want to go there. How much credibility do they really have if that's the truth?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on, dog. Y'all act like I'm just but y'all know why. There is recent memory. It's the last team. Like if this would have happened with the Sparks, they'd have been like, oh, the Sparks, Oh, the Sparks are holding her back. It's just she just played for the recent team, so they're blaming the recent play. I mean, the recent organization. But there's plenty of organizations out there. Nobody picked her up because this was reported. This is facts. You can look this up. This was reported because this is what journalists do. We research. We go and we get 4 or 5 sources. We cite them.
Want me to tell you the crazy thing, though, HD? HD, want me to tell you the crazy thing? I would actually like Kennedy Carter on this team. That's how good I think she actually is. But Chicago Sky doesn't have the infrastructure. They don't have the locker room leadership to have a player like Kennedy Carter on this team. That's what a lot of fans are missing. It's bigger than the points you score. For a player like Kennedy Carter, you got to have the infrastructure to deal with her personality. I literally, y'all can clip this. I would like Kennedy Carter on this team because we don't have a lot of firepower, but Chicago Sky doesn't have the infrastructure to deal with Kennedy Carter's mindset. That's the problem. It's not Kennedy Carter's game. It's can this team handle Kennedy Carter?
No, it's called Daniel. It's called passion. It's something you don't know about. You know what emotion is? Emotional is Kennedy Carter crashing out over yeah, you know what? Keep playing with me. And I don't like to do this because I don't even do this.
I'm just saying, man.
Keep playing crazy. I'm gonna show all
teams said teams were interested in her. They just didn't. They were afraid to bring her play style on their teams because if you look at the numbers that Prince just gave you, when she gets more shots, she averages a high points per game. A lot of teams might not use her the same way Teaspoon used her. And they don't know how that will affect. They don't know how that will affect their team. That's why a lot of them were afraid to bring her in. Had nothing to do with her mindset. Had nothing to do with her past transgressions. It's all because of her play style. They've said this. Golden State was interested in her. Golden State said no. So I'm just saying, like, there's other teams. Why didn't they go grab her? There's plenty of teams.
I don't even like having a Kennedy Carter. I don't even like having a Kennedy Carter conversation because you can give them basketball analytics about it. It's kind of like the Caitlin Clark fanatics. I don't even like having the conversation because you can give them factual information.
They still get mad.
They would still get mad because they just like Kennedy Carter that much. So me, I don't even like having the Kennedy Carter conversation.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Kim Folk, I ain't even gonna dress it no more. Matter of fact, I just wanted to say to get that out the way, bro. Cause y'all gonna this what I don't like about them. They a lot of folks just showing they really hypocrites. Y'all are poof. Then y'all do the black woman stuff. Oh, y'all just kill on the black woman. Ariel Atkins black. Last time I checked, y'all been dumping on her. Ariel Atkins ain't white, she black.
Yeah, but I don't get why. I don't get why they're dumping on Ariel Atkins. Like, what did Ariel Atkins like? I don't get it.
They're putting her points against Ariel Atkins' points. That's what they're doing.
Oh,
that's all it is. It sounds crazy. It sounds crazy, bro. Like
they're saying they for some reason they feel like Ariel Atkins isn't giving them a production day. I'm gonna tell you the real meaning. They don't feel like Ariel Atkins is giving them the production that Kennedy Carter would give them on this team. That's where it starts at.
Yeah, I'm done. Hey, I swear I ain't bringing up no more. I just want to get that out there, bro. Cause on Shosky, he made thousands of videos bigging up Kennedy Carter. I literally said, man, I just hope she stay out of trouble. And she take this opportunity to do something with it. Hey, bro, and look, I can't see here the thing, bro. I'm sorry, bro. This is all I'm saying, Zo. We gonna move on. Look, Zo. I'm gonna ask you a question, Zo. I'm just gonna ask you a question. You a basketball player, Zo. Check this out. Hey, Zo, if they give you, if me and you was on the same team, and you made the All-Star team, and you was ranked top 15, top 20 on these lists, and I go on social media and I go crazy and I start sneak dissing, what you gonna say to me, bro? We still gonna be cool?
No, I'm gonna ask you what the deal is, man. Because at the end of the day, you help me. You're my teammate. Whether you got the recognition or not from the media, you know, in this locker room, I give you all the respect because I wouldn't be in this position if you weren't part of the contribution to me getting there in the first place.
Even if I tell you ain't no problem, is you still gonna look at me the same way?
Say that again.
How can you? Even if I say, hey man, I ain't got no problem with you, is you gonna look at me the same way, bro?
No, because it's not what you say, it's what you do.
That's weird. Hey, Kimpo, how we not look at this as weird? How do we get this a pass, bro? How do we really get this a full pass that she even went that route? And then she would like it. Oh, you're cooking facts. That was corny. You laughing with Kayla Clark fans, bro? This is what we doing? Man, all right, bro. Y'all got it. Y'all can hate me too for saying that. I don't care. I ain't with all them gimmicks, man.
T. Carmella, she met with all those teams, yeah, but she would still have to come off the bench for all those teams she met with.
But
she just don't fit it.
I don't get it though, HD. Why is Chicago getting the blame for Kennedy Carter not being in the league? Chicago don't own the Sparks front office. Chicago don't own Atlanta front office. Chicago don't own Dallas front office. Didn't y'all say all offseason that timeout? See, this is another thing. This is why they call me the needle move. Didn't y'all just stay on Showtime show that Ariel Atkins got to Chicago by way of fleece, that the Mystics fleece Chicago? But now all of a sudden, they respect Chicago enough. Y'all not making sense. They fleeced them on one end for Ariel Atkins out of the third pick, but then they respect Chicago enough not to give Kennedy Carter a look. Y'all talking out to both sides of y'all mouths. Y'all got to pick a side and stay there.
But I'm just saying, Prince. But I ask this question all the time. Why isn't she signed? It's not one team in the W. It's 13 teams. Next year, we're going to have 15 teams. Why isn't she signed? She met with all these teams. Why didn't she leave with a contract? Does that make sense?
I mean,
so that's all we get it.
Unless Chicago got control over the other 14 front offices.
Right.
Then, hey. And hold on. Wasn't Kennedy Carter still on Chicago roster during the expansion draft?
Yes. She was.
Did the Valkyries select Kennedy Carter?
They didn't select anybody but a chick, I think, from overseas. That was it, from Chicago.
So how is that Chicago's fault that the Valkyrie did not select Kennedy Carter? And from my understanding, she wasn't even one of the protected players. Because they protected Lindsay Allen because they had to move her.
Yep.
They protected Rachel Banham. They protected Michaela. They protected Angel Reese. They protected Camilla. And they protected E. Will. And they protected Mojo. So I must be missing something. Kennedy was not protected. That's what a lot of people are not talking about. Kennedy Carter was not one of the protected players.
Yep.
So why didn't the Valkyries select Kennedy Carter? That was a new Showtime and HD. That's a new front office. They don't know what's going on. They haven't even played the game yet. They don't got no connections to front offices.
Right.
I need to know why they didn't select Kennedy Carter.
I ain't never seen that in sports. I ain't never seen it in sports history. And not in my lifetime, so I've been watching sports. I've never seen the so-called best player that wasn't even tagged as a franchise player, wasn't even protected out there. Free agent don't get picked up. That don't rest in y'all mind. Some don't rest in y'all mind when it comes to that. Y'all don't really think about that. That's something to really think about. Look, I'm telling you something.
I'll be right back.
Kelsey Plum, if Plum ever come available again, y'all, I guarantee y'all this. Every team in the league will go at the plum. Same thing with Joy Lord. Even though Joy Lord looks like crap right now, because she's on a team that already have a bunch of players that need the ball. So that's why she doesn't. Even whatever that situation last year, we understand Skylar and all that different distractions. Mentally, she wasn't there, but those players have a resume, y'all. That's why when I bring up resume, that stuff matters. This stuff matters, man. Um, you think Kennedy the only one that has a attitude problem? There's plenty of players that have attitude problem, but the ones that's helping you win, they're gonna overlook that stuff. See, the problem is we don't have any. You don't have any like thing you can like fall back on. Like you can't say Kennedy helped LA get to the finals at least. Kennedy helped Atlanta get a championship. Kennedy was a all WNBA honors. We don't have anything to fall back on to back up that she's gonna bring something positive to your team.
Okay, you're saying in the chat she was blackballed by the W, but she met with multiple teams. If you're blackballed, you're not going to get a talk to or anything. She even said this on Twitter that she met with multiple teams and she has meetings set up. If you're blackballed, you're not going to even get a meeting. Do y'all understand what blackball means?
They don't.
If she was blackballed, then she wouldn't have gotten any meetings with these teams. Y'all are contradicting yourself. Blackball means that you don't get an opportunity to talk to anybody. You don't even get a call. Go talk to Craig Hodges. Craig Hodges was blackballed. That's blackballed.
Come on,
he didn't get no call. He didn't get nothing. He had meetings set up, right? They came and told him, no, we don't want him at the meeting. Kennedy said out her mouth that she's meeting with different teams. She wasn't blackballed. She probably didn't fit their play style of what they wanted to do, and they talked.
They gotta understand, like, y'all gotta take the fan, like, okay, let's stop being fans of the player right now. Just like I did. This is why I'm saying it, because I stopped being a fan of Kennedy and I started looking at it from a real perspective. Some questions I asked, look, I'm gonna leave it alone. Look, I'm just gonna say this. It's a reason for everything, y'all. Everything is not a conspiracy. You have to learn how to get along with your peers and your teammates. Have to be willing to sacrifice. And that part right there, sacrifice, that's the most important thing to a team. If you were better than the starting point guard and shooting guard. If the coach asks you, can you come off the bench?
But they were trying to say blackball show. Like, we don't even have to go that far with it, show. If you're blackballed, you don't talk to nobody, you don't get a meeting, you don't have meetings set up, you don't even go talk to the teams. If you're blackballed, nigga, you don't get nothing. Like, you just cut off. Right. So I don't know if people understand what blackball mean. So it's like, okay, I got you.
He said Cat was blackball talking team. Well, look here, bro. Again, if somebody said Kenny gonna get the last say so, well, why she didn't get the last say so 3-4 years ago? I mean, look, Atlanta looked really good without her. I'll tell you that. The Sparks don't need her right now. And regardless of what happened with Chicago, y'all, look, in the long term, Angel and Camilla are going to be in much better situations, even if it's with Chicago or other teams. Right now, they're going to have to go through this, a time period where they're not on successful teams that's winning, and it's not their fault. And I think it's going to come to a point, y'all, they're going to have to make some real decisions. And I like what you said, Prince, the other day. Tylermarsh or Kamillacardoso, one of them. Gonna have to come down to one or the other eventually, bro.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I said,
It's
give him
gonna have to
10
come. Look,
games.
no, it will. It will.
Yeah.
It will. Jeff
I
P
said,
gonna
give
have
him,
to choose. Jeff P gonna
yeah.
have to choose Camilla or Tyler Marsh.
Yep.
That's what it comes down to. Because Camilla is their third pick. This is a let's be honest here, man. I said this earlier. Let's be all the way 100. This is supposed to be Camilla's team.
Yeah.
Right. That's true.
If we being technical, this is supposed to be Camilla's team.
Correct. Because she was the third pick overall. She's a high pick. That's a lottery pick in the W. So, I mean, what are we talking about? Yeah.
So at some point, it's going.
See, I will.
This is not this. This is for all I talk about Camilla's defense. This is not a Camilla offensive centric offense. Camilla isn't developing right, even though it takes a few years to get to like your peak, right? I mean, none of these players are really in their prime. That's why I don't say these players are done products yet. Nobody that got drafted last year, Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark, Camilla, Rakia Jackson, Cam Brink, Aaliyah Edwards, none of these players are in their prime. They still got a long way to go in all of their games, but you got to have progression year over year.
Yes.
Yeah, and clearly,
that's true.
Y'all, and I'm not trying to be ugly or anything, bro, and I love Camilla, but I hate to do this because I don't want to make it seem like we're putting one against the other. It's clearly Angel a better player than Camilla. That's just what it is when I'm watching. And there's nothing wrong with that, but the problem is you need Camilla to be the best offensive player on this team right now. Like as far as like out of her Angel, like you need Camilla to be a go-to scorer on the block to open things up. And we've been saying that, and it's not working out that way, you know. And then Ariel Atkins, I need Ariel Atkins to shoot the ball 12,
I just got
13,
on her.
14
I
times.
just got on Ariel Atkins, literally, show right before you
got have to be aggressive.
I just got on her. I just got on her.
She gonna have to. She got to just step up and say, "Look, I'm taking the ball. Move out my." You got to. You can't keep waiting for them to tell you.
I just set a standard. Before you finish, I just set a standard that if Ariel Atkins is not the best player on this team, every game she had a bad game.
Facts.
It can't be
close. I agree. Yep. I agree.
Reese, Kamillacardoso, Kia Nurse, Vandersloot cannot be the best player on this team.
They can't.
It can't even be close for this team to make the playoffs. Not just to win some games, show to make the playoffs. Ariel Atkins has to be the best player on his team, and it can't be close.
Yep.
Because right now, y'all look at it like this. Y'all gotta understand something. Angel right now, let's get out this mind. Like I was telling y'all yesterday, let's get out this mindset that Angel is something like female. She's not that right now, y'all. She's not. It's gonna come eventually, y'all. The work she's putting in with Lisa Leslie is gonna show eventually. You know, that comes with time. Again, muscle memory, all that stuff. But Camilla, with the number 3 pick in the league, what?
She will never be Asia Wilson and Fee.
I understand it, but listen to me though.
She'll be closer to Tina Charles before them.
Correct. That's who I want her to build.
They're too fluent. Her body build isn't like theirs.
Right. No, that's why I want her to be more Tina Charles. That's why I want her to be
Tina Charles than Asia. Their frame is smaller than hers. Her movements, they have fluent movements, so that's why their game looks like that. Angel Reese's movements aren't fluid enough.
Right. Now check this out. Camilla was drafted to be what? She was drafted top 3 for what?
She was drafted to be the anchor of this team.
Yeah, the anchor of the team.
Anchor on both ends, right?
Yeah.
That's what Chicago need her to be. They need her to be that. And I'm Kelfo, me Prince, if I'm a GM, I'm gonna use your analogy. If I'm a GM and I drafted Kamillacardoso with the number 3 pick, and I see we're not getting our return on investment. I'm showing up in the locker room like, okay, what's going on? Why am I not getting it? Camilla's supposed to be the number one option, and y'all not passing her. Y'all not feeding her the ball enough unless Angel got the ball. So either I'm looking at Tyler Marsh. I brought you over here to bring structure to the team, bro. We are 3 games in. Tonight's gonna be game number 4. We're not seeing that within the next. Look, 3-4 games. They're gonna have to find Tyler Marsh.
Showtime, I got a question for you in HD. Okay.
I'm telling you, they're gonna have to find.
At what point, y'all, do we just because we at the end of the day, we gotta figure out what we have in Camilla, right? Because she was our number 3 pick. We gotta figure out what we have in Camilla. At what point do you just come down court and just force her the ball? I don't care if she's posting up at the 3-point line. Just give her the ball so these fans can see what they really have, so they can get out of my chat, and the GM can see the front office can see what they really have with the number 3 pick. Because I'm tired of having the same Camilla argument. I want them to just come down court and just give Camilla the ball for an entire 10 games. I don't care if she's posting up at the 3-point line. At some point, you got to learn through mistakes. Give Camilla the ball at the 3-point line. Give her the ball when she's posting up at the doggone elbow for no reason. Just go down court because you ain't winning. Just force the ball to her. Because she is the key to either holding this team back or moving it forward because of where she was selected. And they still haven't established what they have in her. We can talk about potential all day, but guess what potential gets you? It gets you in the league. It doesn't keep you in the league. It gets you in the league. Potential. We got a lot of potential players on the blacktop right now in New York playing on the park.
I'm not a potential person. Yeah, I'm not a potential person because to me, as a coach, your job is on the line. If she's not showing me something, then like I said, then you might have to move into another direction. Because if I come down court and force you the ball just to give you the ball and you're not doing nothing with it and you're not getting better by the game, then I got to move on. Like I can't wait a year or 2 for you to get better. You got to do it. If you can't do it, then we either got to send you somewhere where you'll be able to get the best out of you, or we're just going to have to just go in another direction and just until we can move you or until you decide to leave, we just got to go with somebody else because I can't keep waiting for you to dominate. Like Angel tells you every day, you can just destroy, and you're still not doing it. I got to move on. I'm not waiting 10 or 15 games. The season going to be over by then.
Can we stop saying, look, hold on, show. Can we stop? Dog, y'all are driving me crazy with this. I don't understand who y'all listening to with these takes. Can we stop talking about what Kamillacardoso did in college? Can we stop this? This is professional basketball. The person guarding Camilla is not going to work at Walmart tomorrow. Can we stop this? This is professional basketball. Don't y'all know Dominique Malonga is touted as the next wmba of the WNBA? Don't y'all know Dominique Malonga was selected before Camilla? Dominique Malonga was the number 2 pick and can't even get on the court. Can we stop talking about potential and stop talking about what a player did in college? Nothing that you did in college matters now. You're a professional athlete now. This is my this, man. You gotta update this. Is my question. You gotta update your resume.
So now that's a fact. You got to keep updating your resume. Now, sound like to me, my brothers are already come to the conclusion. I don't know about you, HD, but Prince, he's kind of looking at Camilla like, man, you got to step it. I got on him, man. I'm so tired of looking at AB punk out Camilla. Hey, look, check this out. We play Indiana in what, a week or two? If I see AB get pumped up by Camilla one more time, bro, I'm gonna lose my mind, dog. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm not ready to give up on Camilla because I think we having it's look, you know what? I'm trying to hold back until we get this coaching situation right before I jump to that conclusion.
It's not about that show. It's that look.
I'm trying to
Camilla
see.
made
Yeah,
it's like I'm not a potential person. The reason I don't like potential, I like a player like look at Kiki, right? Kiki's
yeah,
coming in and just bodying
blast.
people,
Yeah, that's true.
bodying people. Angel came
Y'all
in.
told me she was a
Angel was
scrub in college.
bodying
They
people.
told me she was a scrub in college. They told me
Exactly.
Kiki
Yeah,
wasn't tough.
Me
They told
and
me
Prince
Kiki
was
wasn't
on
a
here
dog.
telling them. Me and Prince was saying that on the show. I was saying, look, I can't agree with y'all. I'm with Prince. Kiki is in a back. I watched the game. Like, they didn't feature Kiki at all in that game. And that's when I said Gottlieb needs to be fired. Because look, Juju should not have gotten hurt. Kiki was balling at Stanford. I don't know
yeah,
if people
that's
seen
true.
her at
That's
Stanford.
true.
She was balling.
She was
She wasn't a
killing. She was
scrub.
killing.
They touted her as the next Asia. That's what they were touting her as. And she was
Kiki,
balling. So
we
I'm
were talking about
saying,
that. Yeah,
Camilla,
yeah.
what does Camilla do great? You're not a great rebounder, right? Angel's that. Angel's
Nobody
great
talks
on
about that though,
rebounding and
HD.
that.
They forget that. They
She's not a
forget
great
that. How
rebounder.
you the
Yeah,
tallest person on the court and you can't average double-digit rebounds?
man,
That's
she
what I'm
don't. Hey,
saying.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all though. From what I see, I gotta keep it real. She don't do none of the little things. She don't box out the right way. She don't set proper screen. That little stuff like that, I look at from bigs, man. That's important. You look at
Right.
Angel set
It's
a
like,
screen. When she
right.
set a screen, the guards open right up.
I love
Melo
Camilla,
kind of
but
lazy. I ain't gonna lie.
I love Camilla, and I tell people if I'm a
I ain't gonna
coach,
lie.
I'm sorry. Miller would have been on the bench playing for me, bro. I'm sorry. I can't lie. I know how hard I am on people. If I see something in you and it's not coming out right away, I gotta put you on the bench. I'm sorry. It's not at the end of the day, I love you, but hey, I'm from an era where look, tough love. Like you look, I can't baby you. I wasn't babied. So I can't fall for that. I love Miller. Y'all love potential. I don't. Look, Miller would have. I'm sorry. I'm going with Angel at the 5. I'm sorry. I got to. I
I'm
got to.
confused, HD. I'm confused. Why do we treat Camilla like she was a second round pick? This is why I'm hard on Camilla. My expectations for Camilla was her pick slot. That's my
Yes.
expectations. I'm not being
Yeah.
hard on Camilla. I'm holding her to the expectations of the number 3 pick in the draft. Y'all hold
Right.
Camilla to the second round pick expectations. Camilla is not
Right.
a second round pick. Camilla is the number 3 pick in the draft. And this is the
Yep.
kicker part, HD. They contradict themselves because they told me, I didn't say this. They told me the 2024 draft will go down as the best draft in history. And Camilla was the
I
number 3
don't
pick
know
in that
about
draft.
that. I don't know
That's
about
what they
that.
Hey,
told
see,
me. I didn't
here's
say
the
I don't
that.
thing.
They
know.
told me that.
Here's the thing, y'all. This is what I'm banking off of. I'm gonna say this why I'm trying to give a little bit more grace period. So I saw what she did in the second half with Teresa Witherspoon. I thought she was starting to find herself. Them games against the Aces. It was a game against Seattle, if I'm not mistaken. It was she had a nice little stretch. So I keep thinking about that. And I'm like, okay, I'm waiting to see that this year, but she's
But let me
not.
ask you, but let me
Some
ask you
just
this,
look
show.
different.
Let
At
me
some
ask you this,
point,
show. Let me
go
ask you
ahead.
this real quick. My bad. Let me ask you this real quick because I don't want to forget it. If E. Will still was healthy around that time, do you think Camilla still would have been
No,
starting? Or
no, no, no,
exactly.
nope,
So that's
nope,
what I'm saying. Like
nope.
she still look. I have grace for her. That's why you'll be on the bench, and we'll bring you in when we need to bring you in. Look, that's grace.
This is
I'm
what I don't
trying to
like about
win
Camilla.
though.
I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about Camilla. It's just me, because I'm a guy. When I do stuff, I go all the way in with it. I do it
Yeah, I
with
feel you.
love and passion.
Yeah.
And this is why I connect with Angel so much. I connect with Angel. I connect with Kobe and Kevin Garnett. You saw how Kevin Garnett was? He was so
Yeah,
passionate. He didn't
yeah.
care. He talking. He's his energy. He's happy to be out there. Camilla to me don't look like she's happy to be out
Hey,
there.
look,
95% of the
hold on,
time.
show. Because
Do you really
this
want
is
it?
where I
Are you
cook people.
hungry?
Hold on, show. This is why I'm the needle mover. This is why I cook people. I'm about to bring this on the screen, and I'm gonna make everybody in the chat apologize to me. I'm about to make everybody in the chat apologize to me. I need my apology. I don't want you to me. I don't want you to tell me tomorrow. I need you to apologize to me right now. In 2025, Kamillacardoso is expected to have a significant impact on the Chicago Sky. As of now, Kamillacardoso has a 28.4 usage rate, which is fourth highest in the whole goddamn league. She has the fourth highest usage rate, and y'all making excuses talking about she not getting the ball. Y'all don't know basketball. Y'all D2 players. None of y'all niggas never been to no ABC camp. Y'all niggas ain't no real basketball players. I'm getting tired of y'all. Y'all get on my last nerve. Y'all niggas get on my last nerve. If you ain't played D1, stay out of my inbox. Don't tell me you don't know basketball.
Well, man, she gotta play more hunger though, bro. That's just the truth. This ain't got nothing to do with just no SC. Don Staley can't hold her hands in the pros, man. She do gotta play. I mess with Cardoso, but hey, man, you the number 3 pick. We need you to play with that energy. If I can dunk some Angel Reese into her, man, that girl she'll be a problem. She just don't have that. I don't know because she's from Brazil. I don't know what it is. She just don't have that hunger, that drive to be great. I don't know what it is.
Y'all
I don't know.
dudes
Maybe
be driving me, man.
I don't know what that is, bro.
I swear. I'll be wanting to expose some of y'all so bad. Y'all be getting on my last nerve.
Man, what's exposing then? What we waiting on?
Y'all be
tripping like that.
last nerve, dog. Y'all come in my chat every day capping.
Look, my thing is this. My thing is this to everybody. What I was taught, even if you don't get the ball, you got to do other things. Attack the boards, set screens, body somebody. Like, you gotta, I don't know, because I played football, Prince, and our coaches would cuss us out and they would go in on us. So I'm used to the criticism. I'm used to getting on players because that's what we do in that genre. But for some reason, we can't get on players like we want to over here, and we get criticized when we do. I don't get it. Like, you're on the floor, you're 6'7", you got to do more. Like, you just have to. Look, you don't get the ball, who cares? Set a body screen, box out, push somebody, hustle, like slide your feet, do more stuff if you need to. But if you're not going to do it and you need to go somewhere to be happy, where are you going to go to be happy? Everybody, y'all act like every organization in the W is a hold your hand organization.
I'm gonna tell you something. Look, I peep out too. Sometimes I peep out. They were saying she got stronger. I don't think she got stronger. Not to me. I don't think she got stronger. I'm seeing players smaller than her push her off the block. I don't think she got stronger like that. Maybe she put on a little bit of muscle, but she still be getting pushed by players 4 inches taller than her, bro.
So, like, when she go up for layup, she's getting stripped and her ball held down by smaller players, bro.
I just be moving her, bro.
Like, bro, I know people like, oh, you can't compare Angel. Look, man, Angel is an undersized forward, and she's out hustling, muscling, and everything, bro. Y'all want to talk about missed layups, but hey, she get the missed layups back, and she go right back up. Azare and De'Erica, all the bigs say, man, Angel be out there working. She working you, but she's undersized. Miller is of size in the post. She's a big post, And man, she let JJ just punk her. Like JJ punked her, AB punked her. They punked her, dog.
Now they want to move the goalpost, y'all. Now they want to say Tyler Marsh got to go talk to Dawn Staley and see how she motivated Camilla. Why y'all got to move the goalpost every time? Y'all want to move the goalpost again.
Yeah, but at the same time, y'all,
Pay attention, show. At first, it was they was getting Camilla the ball. Now it's on the usage rate. Now they want to go to Tyler Marsh and coaching the right. They keep moving the goalposts, man.
Look, bro. I love. That's true though, Prince. I love Camilla, y'all, but she gotta want this more than want it more than what we want for, bro.
Bro, we all love her. Listen, on this panel, we all love Camilla.
Oh,
I praise Camilla. I love her, but. Bro, like, look, if I'm coaching, y'all don't want HD to be a coach because she would not be starting right now. Like, I'm talking to y'all from an analyst point of view. If y'all want me to talk to you from a coach point of view, I'm going to be honest with you. She would not be starting. Like, seriously, she wouldn't even start it last year, even when Will went down. I'm sorry. I'm being honest.
Yeah,
I don't see it. I see a 6. It's the same thing I see with Betts. You're big, but if you weren't big, would you really be where you're at right now? I don't think you would. I just don't think you would. I think if you were 6 feet, 5'11", you'll be out the league. I'm just being honest. She would. She wouldn't be on my team. Y'all can hate me. I'm used to it. But look, she wouldn't start on my team. I'm sorry. She just wouldn't. I don't see enough.
Man. At what point is your potential hurting the team? At what point? Showtime, what that player was, he played on Sacramento. Harry Howes, whatever his name was. He was the number one player. He was the number one player coming out of high school. He got hurt. Sacramento gave him a chance. They even tried to start him. His potential didn't outweigh his bad play. And what happened? He got pushed out the league. At what point you can't live on potential your whole entire career?
You gotta show some progress, bro. I mean, that's
if she was 6 feet, if she was 6 feet, Tulip, yes, she'll be on a Weirye, bro. No diss, just is what it is. Like, bro, I'm sorry. Look, coaches aren't here for potential. Coaches trying to win. They ain't got time for that. They don't. That's
we just need to.
Prince said this.
Come down court for 10 straight games and just give Camilla the ball.
Just give her the ball.
So they can get out my chat, man. So they can get out my chat, man.
Just give her the ball the next 10, 15 games. Just straight come down court. And look, if her numbers are still the same and her PER is still the same, dog, look, we got to put her on the bench, bro. Listen, some players are better off the bench. That doesn't mean you're trash. She might need to come off the bench and either finish the game or just play certain minutes. I'm just saying, because look, Teaspoon, as much as we talked about her bad coaching last year, she was taking Miller out of games at the end because her defense was very bad and she wasn't giving that 6'7" dominance down there. So she had to go with Izzy and Angel down the stretch. So we gotta be real.
My T-Girl 23. Y'all gotta, I don't know who created this narrative. I don't know who started this, but that is false. Kia Nurse barely touches the basketball. That is false. Kia Nurse literally only catches and shoot. Kia Nurse does not run the offense. I literally just did a breakdown and Kia Nurse was barely in it. That is false. Y'all won't, again, I think y'all look at Kia Nurse because y'all expected her to be better. So when she touches the ball, y'all pay attention and y'all not really watching the whole play. Kia Nurse only touches the ball when she's shooting. Kia Nurse does not run the offense. The offense does not run through Kia Nurse. Show me a play, and I'll give you $100 if you can go through the first 3 games and show me 3 plays where Kia Nurse is setting up the offense. I'll give you $200 if you can show me more than 1 play where Kia Nurse is initiating the pick and roll. I don't know what content creators are telling y'all that. That is not true. Camilla has the highest usage rate on this team. Camilla Camilla has the fourth highest usage rate in the league. What are we talking about? I don't know who giving y'all this information. That's not true.
Well, Dizza, we already know that. I've said that before. Angel does attack at bad angles and she gets blocked. We know that. She has to improve on that. But if she learns how Prince was saying, I think yesterday or the day before, she needs to learn how to go to the front of the basket a lot. Because if you watch Tina Charles does that very well. Like she'll like go to the front of the basket on post moves where she'll go up and under, or she's coming down court, she gets it, and she just goes straight up. But yeah, she gets her shot blocked because of that. But what's the point? We know that. But she's still down there giving me 12 and 17 or 14 and 17. My 6'7" supposed to give me 17 and 17. That's all I'm saying. Like, what are we talking about right
people
now?
keep getting this confused. People keep getting this confused. Stop saying Asia Wilson took 4 or 5 years to get there. Camilla got time. I'm sorry to break it to you, but Asia Wilson was getting MVP votes in her rookie season. Asia Wilson was number 8. Go look at it. Asia Wilson was number 8 in MVP voting in her rookie season. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I don't know what WNBA y'all been watching. The only reason Asia Wilson wasn't Asia Wilson yet, because Liz Cambridge was on that team. Liz Cambridge literally stole Asia Wilson's all-star selection in her second season. They gave it to Liz Cambridge, who averaged less points than Asia Wilson. Asia Wilson averaged 16 points in her second season. I don't know. Y'all must have just started watching the WNBA. Asia been a dog. Y'all must have just started. Asia been a dog. Y'all must have just started. Asia got a statue at South Carolina. Let me know when Camilla get hers.
No, she's not getting a statue. No.
I don't know what y'all been watching.
She's not better than AB. She's not better than AB. Like right after Asia's AB in bigs from South Carolina. And we seen what AB do with Camilla. So it's like AB would get a statue way before Camilla.
Y'all gotta stop this, man. It's not that serious. Y'all got me up here trashing out on Camilla because y'all taking it too serious. I'm being objective. I did an experiment in my chat earlier. Those who was in my chat earlier will tell you. I started my show by giving Camilla props for being a rim protector and running the floor in the first quarter, and none of the Kamillacardoso saviors and cape holders, none of them came up in here and said, "Zo, shout out to you for giving Camilla props." But the moment I said Camilla was getting torched in pick and roll, all of them came out the woodworks. Ask everybody in my chat. I literally did an experiment at the beginning of the video. I said, "Watch this. I'm about to give her praise, y'all, and they ain't gonna say nothing. But watch when I start talking about her defense, they come out the woodworks." And that's exactly what they did.
Oh, you talking about the way beginning of the video before you started it?
I started it off. I started because I talked about the first quarter. I started the video off, HD. I said, "Watch this, y'all. I'm about to give Camilla props, and watch. Once I start talking about her defense, they come out the woodworks like they ain't been listening."
Why they fell for that trap?
No, there's characters for real. See, HD. I was telling my chat, you gotta watch people, dog. A lot of people come to your chat to start narratives about your channel. They don't really care about your channel. What they do with my channel is this. What they want to do? They want to come to my channel and start a narrative that Prince don't like Kamillacardoso.
That's what they've been saying. They've been all over YouTube. Yep.
That's why they don't acknowledge when I give Camilla props. They only acknowledge when I talk bad about her because they want to start a narrative with my channel that I don't like Kamillacardoso.
Right.
You gotta watch some of these people, man.
But Prince, I've seen you giving more respect. I've seen you give more respect to Milla than a lot of them do. They only bring Milla up when they want to diss Angel. From what I see.
They do it to me with these CCs.
Oh
They
man,
say show
yeah. I'm the number one CC hater. They call my little channel CC hater.
Hey,
when I gave her an A in her rookie year, and I said her team is probably like 5th or 4th best in the league, and they gonna get out in the semifinals. I said this, but I hate CC in the Indiana Fever.
HD.
They don't know Prince. You see what I'm talking?
HD. I said both of the CCs, not one. Both of them.
Oh yeah, both CCs, right.
Talk about HD. I'm about to cook them again. Hey, y'all in the chat, read what my T girl 123 said. She said Sylvia Fowles came into the WNBA with skill, but she wasn't elite big until she left Chicago. Let me read y'all Sylvia Fowles rookie stats when she was with Chicago. Don't y'all know in Sylvia Fowles rookie season, she was number 17 in MVP voting. She made the second team defense, and she was number 8 in defensive player of the year voting. Don't y'all know why she was in Chicago in her second year? She was number 13 in MVP voting, and she made the All-Star team. Don't y'all know in her third year in Chicago, Sylvia Fowles made first team all WNBA. She made first team all defense, and she was second in defensive player of the year voting. Y'all be getting cooked, and I be having fun with it. Keep them coming.
Now, what her stats look like?
Keep them coming.
What her stats look like, Prince?
Keep them coming. She had 10. She had 10 in her rookie season. She had 10 and 7 in her second season. She had 11 and 8 in her third season. She had 17 and 10. And then in her fourth season,
pause right there. Angel, she playing better than Sylvia Fowles her first 2 years.
Correct.
And y'all sit here complaining about Angel. What Angel needs to do this, that, and the third. She playing better than Sylvia Fowles her first 2 years. That's crazy.
Y'all, I be having fun cooking y'all. Because I know a lot of y'all don't really know history of the basketball.
Bro, what are we even complaining about?
I be having fun cooking them. I be having fun.
Hey, Prince, they be acting like Angel won the All-Star. Like, why we gonna act like Angel won the All-Star in the first year? That's it, bro. These folks crazy. Sylvia Fowles is one of the greatest. She's in that conversation. One of the greatest all time.
One of the greatest all time. If it wasn't for Angel Reese, Sylvia Fowles has a case.
I ain't when they been brought up.
The best rebounder all time.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, crazy, bro. Angel coming out the gate every 13.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pill at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Brian Allen Hines for the $5 super chat, one of my loyal members. Again, if you ain't a member of my channel, go ahead and become a member. I'm only 8 people away from 50, and my goal for 50 members was actually the end of June. So I'm about to reset my goal to 70 members, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate all the love, all the support. I know 2 new people joined today since I've been live, so shout out to y'all. He said, iamzomedia Showtime. Welcome to HD. Y'all 3 are hilarious together. I'm laughing my A off over all y'all crashing out. Keep it up, man. Appreciate the love, Brian Allen Hines. Appreciate the love, my guy.
My brothers, man. You know, we ain't gonna agree on everything. I don't agree with serious. I don't agree with. Hey, man, they'll find out, bro. They just not catching up the old show and Prince and HD.
Man, they crazy, man. They crazy, man.
Oh,
They crazy, man.
We really cold. We really cold, bro. Can't nobody mess with us, bro. They lost their mind.
They lost their mind, man.
They lost their
mind. Man, Showtime. Either you can play basketball or you can't.
That's it. That's all it is. It's that simple, Kim, folks.
It's just that simple. Either you can play basketball or you can't.
That's just that
Either you're a starter or you should come off the bench. It ain't no in between.
Hey, man. All I know is this: Barbie, since she's been a professional, she has started every single game on any team. WNBA ain't no rival. Y'all think because she look good, the reason why she start? Nope. She actually bring winning tangibles to the court. Hey, I promise you this. Y'all better laugh now. You're gonna cry later. With that young girl right there, that 23-year-old from Baltimore, Maryland.
Right.
what her name is, Angel something, Angel Reese or whatever.
Barbie,
Some
the
some
Barbie,
yeah,
the
some
Barbie.
Barbie. I think she went to LSU. Got them their first ever championship. I think so.
And show to finish up the Sylvia Fowles because they try to use that. I just want to put the top on it. The pot was steaming. Let me put the top on it.
Go ahead.
Don't you know in her rookie season she only started 14 games?
Hey,
don't you
she
know?
only started 14 games.
Don't you know in her second season she only started 20 games? Y'all gotta stop this, man. Either you can play basketball or you can't, man. What are we doing? Next subject, man.
Hey, look, this how you
man.
look.
Y'all better leave
This will make it easy for y'all. Look at all them high draft picks are getting cut. Not even making the regular season roster. All these draft
My
picks.
bad. My bad. I had to run over here to get something done. Who you cook now, Prince?
There's only 12 teams in the league. If you can't play basketball, you're not gonna make it in this league, y'all. Tell you.
Who you done cook now, y'all? I had to step away real quick. What happened?
I was just look. My red beans was, my red beans was simmering. I had to put the top on it to finish cooking them because I told them Sylvia Fowles in her rookie season with all those accolades only started 14 games. In her second season with all those accolades only started 20 games. Either you can play basketball or you can't. I don't care if you're coming off the bench. If you can play basketball, you can play basketball.
Play basketball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see the point. Like, we expect more from Camilla. Like, even Don Staley said it herself, and she wasn't dissing Miller. She just said Miller has her choice to be the best. It's up to her. So she has to show. Listen, she can go anywhere else in the W. I'm telling you right now, she's not going to get coddled. She's not. You either can play, like Prince and Show said, or you just not going to play. That just is what it is. I don't know why we're putting all of this out there. I'm a huge Miller fan, but dog, you can't keep getting cooked the same way you're being cooked by people that are smaller than you, or hell, even as big as you. You're just as big you're bigger than AB. And AB be treating you like you 5'2".
5'2".
JJ be treating you like you 5'3". So you gotta wake up.
HD, guess what they be doing, HD? Guess what they be doing, y'all? They be hanging. Know what they always go back to? They go back to Camilla had 5 blocks against Asia Wilson. For her to have 5 blocks against Asia Wilson, that'll let you know Asia Wilson didn't respect her defense because she kept going at her.
Yeah, that's true. She didn't.
I want y'all to know that, right? That ain't a good thing. That she
go look
Asia. That ain't a good thing.
Like Asia, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Asia got more respect for Angel defense than Miller. Like, she don't even respect Miller defense.
That's why I always bring that up. If y'all pay attention, y'all pay close attention. When Angel Reese guards people, y'all don't see them go at her like that.
No.
They ask for 1,000 screens. When y'all see them ask for 2 screens, that means they respect the defense. But I be seeing people ask, they do be going at Camilla. They think her feet slow.
Right at her.
Tiffy and Cole, you know I'm a huge SC and Miller fan. I love Miller, but dog, I'm looking at this from if I'm coaching. I'm being honest with you. She would not be starting right now. I'm sorry. I don't care what you do on offense, what you do on defense.
They don't bring that up, though. Hey, Showtime and HD, they don't bring that up, though. Becky Hammond literally said out her own mouth in the press conference in the last Aces game that Camilla was not a factor of their game plan.
Right, exactly. They game plan for
those 5 blocks.
Right. They game plan for that game was Angel because of her defense and her ability to switch and her ability to roam. And then Kennedy Carter because she was their best scorer. Man, I mean, that's your game plan.
Y'all not serious.
That's your game plan.
If you notice, Fee, if y'all pay attention, you look at them Fee matchups against Angel. Fee never goes to the post. She never gets the ball at the perimeter and take it to the post when Angel on the floor. She respects Angel defense. She knows Angel just as strong as her and great with her feet. A lot of energy. So it takes a lot of energy. When you go up against somebody like Angel, that sucks it. That'll wear you down mentally and physically. This girl playing with a whole lot of energy. Like, damn. Then you got to worry about trying to box her out, keep her off the boards. That takes a lot of energy, bro. See, Camilla, it's not enough activity from her. She stands around too much. She's big, but man, you got to be throwing your body, bro. Throw your body. Man, move them, man. Man, Camilla
I
better
mean,
than me.
but Dizza, let me answer you this. Even if the refs ain't giving you calls, that next play, Miller should have knocked AB on her butt. I don't care about that. You should have sent the message. I got chewed out on my other show for saying Miller should have did something. I got chewed out, but I still love Miller. I still think she could be something great. But you let her do what she did to Angel, dog. That showed me that they don't respect you over there. They knew not to go at you. They knew that you cupcake. What do you think AB's telling them? Oh, she cupcake. Even if the fouls ain't going her way, she just gonna quit. They know you. You should have came back that next play and sent the message. Give me the ball when you seal and just took it to him. Man, she ain't do none of that.
None of that, man.
She ain't do none of that. Like, come on. When did she do that? She didn't do it. Even if the refs ain't giving you calls, I'd have went right down the court like after that play. Give me the ball. And I'd have give an elbow right back to AB and I'd have took it to her and Howard. She ain't do that. She ain't do that, bro. Look, man. Bro, she didn't do it. When are you going to do it, Miller? When you going to wake up, Miller? When you going to help your other post, dog, getting beat up? When you going to help her out? She ain't do it. She ain't do it all game. She just sat there looking all confused like everybody else. And she bigger than everybody on the team. And if you feel like, man, if I don't get the ball, I'm just going to say F it, then I don't want you on my team then. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, you got to demand the ball. You got to. You got to go down court, seal, put your hand up, give me that, and go to work. If you got 4 fouls in the second quarter, I could live with that if you're actually giving activity. But if you ain't giving no activity and you got 4 fouls, then why are you still on my court? Y'all don't, man. Y'all got to start calling and telling people to be held accountable. AR is not the only person on the team. You got to hold, she gets held accountable. I hold her to a high standard. If she come out there with weak energy, I get on her. We all get on her. But Miller, what has Miller done? What has Miller done? Like, when is she going to do it? When is she going to demand? I'm the big dog. I'm big out here. I'm 6'7". She come out on the court like she 5'10". Princeton showed y'all 50 million plays on playback on YouTube. Look, Prince is being nice. If he really wanted to be the Princey, I know these brothers off of here, so I know how they are. If they really wanted to make y'all dumb, they will make you dumb. He has shown you the film. What else? What else? I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, Prince, but I'm sorry. I would have benched Miller after that Indiana game. I'm sorry, bro. After that game, I was done. When I saw she ain't do nothing, I was done.
You can lead a horse to water, man. But you can't make him drink it, man. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink it, man. 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 My T girl 123 said, then why Miller plays better in China than in the WNBA? Hey, my T girl, whatever your name is, my T girl,
yeah.
Don't make me do it. Don't make me break down them games because I got them. People send me games all the time. I got them. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it.
Y'all do know the competition. The
Show, don't tell him that.
competition
Show,
level.
don't tell him.
Yeah,
No,
that's
don't make me do it.
No,
Don't make
no,
me do this.
don't do a show in Prince because remember Kennedy scores 28 in China. She the
Don't make me do
greatest. She the greatest. She scored 28. She can score against anybody like that. So yeah, don't do it. Let them live in their fantasy.
this. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I like Miller. Don't make me do a breakdown video on Miller. I like
Please
Miller.
please don't, because Prince gonna make y'all mad for like 100 years. Because I'm not prolific at watching film as him, and I seen them clips, and I was like, I'm just gonna hold it to myself. Even the Kennedy Carter clips y'all sent me, I'm gonna hold it to myself, dog.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out. Matter of fact, shout out to the Camilla-Cardoso fans.
Man.
Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all ride harder than Clarkies, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out
Oh
to
no,
y'all.
hey Prince, she's saying that she not disagreeing. She just asking an honest question. That's all. She just wanted to
Don't make me
learn.
do it.
She
I
just
don't
want to
I don't
learn.
want to do it, my girl. I don't want to do it because then it's gonna feel like I'm dissing Miller. I already got enough bad. I already got enough bad mojo going on with Camilla. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
Bro, I can't do it because after the video I said y'all only like Angel and Caitlyn. All the Angel Reese fans hate me and the Caitlyn Clarks hate me. Because I dissed them as real women fans. Like, y'all don't watch the women game. Y'all are here for the drama. That's all it is, man.
Y'all ain't serious, man. Y'all ain't serious, man.
Hey, Diz, a Marbury do got a statue in China, but what he do in the NBA? Look.
Marbury wouldn't get that money, man. Marbury say, I ain't playing with y'all. I ain't playing with y'all.
Marbury would have got his money. I love Marbury. I love Starberry. I had his shoes. I love them. But look. Listen, keep grinding, hustle ballers. If you didn't make it, that's fine. Get your money. You got your money. They appreciate them over there. Hey, but I'm just saying, like, stop trying to diminish the women or men that are in the league just to hype up your favorite player. Just stop it. Just give everybody their kudos. We're having some good basketball going on, and we're still talking about Kennedy Carter. And we're talking about when Miller gonna step up. Look, sometimes you got to come to realization. Miller just may not be it, and Kennedy just don't get along with other teammates. It is what it is. You just got to move on.
But again, HD, this is what people keep misconstruing. Camilla is a serviceable big.
Yes,
is she a superstar big? No. Camilla is a serviceable big.
Yes.
Yes, she's a starting center in the league, depending on the team. Yeah, she can start at center. Could she start at center on the Liberty? No. Could she start at center on the Aces? Possibly.
No.
Over Stokes? But maybe.
Oh,
I don't know.
Over Stokes. Yeah. Over Stokes. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Could she start at center on the Lynx? No. She's not starting over Elena Smith.
No, Elena Smith, nice. So
again, two things can be true. Camilla is a starting serviceable big.
Yes.
But also, she's not a superstar big. So I'm judging her off of the number 3 pick. I'm not saying she's not a serviceable big, and she doesn't have caliber center starting potential. I'm just talking about what she's giving me for the accolation she came into the WNBA with as a 2-time college champion. The expectations and the verbiage that y'all told me about her, it isn't showing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's all we're saying. Like, nobody's saying she's bad. Like, look, she can start on plenty of teams, but I'm letting you know this now. If she don't give better effort on any other team, she's going to be on the bench. It's facts. It's not hating. It's honestly, she gotta play a lot better, guys and gals. And this isn't me. I'm not bringing up any other player. I'm talking about her solely. We got to stop when somebody gets criticized going and trying to bring up, oh, but what about Angel? We're not talking about Angel. We're talking about Camilla. But let's keep it at one person. When we get to Angel, yes, what do we all say about Angel? We need her energy, her effort. If she's not showing that, then she had a bad game. You see how we didn't go to box scores? We said her energy, her effort is what is going to keep this team afloat. You saw it in that Sparks game. You saw what she was doing. It kept everybody up. So Miller, we need Miller to give us effort and play her size. That's it. Kwame Brown was the first pick, but he played for 13, 14 years. Why? Because he was a serviceable big. He was a starter and he came off the bench. He was serviceable. Now, was he a number one pick? No, he didn't live up to it, but he lived up to being a solid NBA player. He kept checks coming in and he kept helping teams out. There's nothing wrong with that. So y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop for real.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Like,
nothing wrong with that.
I'm not trying to take money out of Camilla's pocket. I'm just calling the game for what I see. She still got a lot of developing to do. And again, some develop fast, some develop early. I'm only analyzing. This is what people need to understand. You can't analyze what's not there. Y'all want me to get on YouTube and analyze her potential? No, you know how hard that is to do? Because then y'all gonna come back and say, know what they're gonna do? If I do that, if I do foresight, guess what they're gonna do, HD? They're gonna come back and say, Prince always wrong. That player ain't never turned out to be what he said he was gonna do. That's why I judge what you're showing me.
Yes.
So that way you can't come back and say Prince was wrong. I never talk about what nobody can be. I talk about what they're showing me.
Correct. And that's what I do. What you're showing me. Everybody was like tagging me on Twitter that hate me. Hey man, you said AB was regressing, but now you got her an MVP vote. Like, yeah, because she's balling now. She updated her resume. AB's been balling. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Like, she didn't look good in Unrivaled. She didn't look good a lot of parts last year, but she was getting better. Now AB is figuring it out. I can update my resume and update what I see. I don't get it.
That's very weird. So y'all go to people's channels for them to talk about what a player can be and not what they are.
Right. That's what they do.
Y'all want to go to people's channels and hear them talk about what a player could be.
Right. That's what they want. Right.
What?
Right. Because remember, they were saying Caitlin was supposed to average 25 and 15 when she got here, right? That's what they were saying she was going to do. Then when she didn't do it, they started saying what? Oh, look at her passing. Her passing is great. But you said that her shooting was finna dominate everybody in the league. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's all the internet is, Prince, that I've realized these past 5 years is goalpost moving. That's all it is.
It's
That's
fanfare. It's fanfare.
It's fanfare. That's it. Yep.
Look, if you don't stroke their egos and tell them what they want to hear, you're hating on their play.
Yeah,
like
you're a hater.
It's just all they come to YouTube for fanfare, man.
Mm-hmm.
They come to YouTube so they could go home and be like, "See, babe, I told you I know basketball." That's what they come to YouTube for. So when you make a stream that don't promote whatever they saying, it turns into hating. You don't know this, you don't know that, because they can't take it and go be like, see, I know basketball. Prince said it, so I gotta know what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Oh,
that's what they did.
That's not how this works. I don't make content so you can feel good about it.
Right, that's it. So I'm just saying, like, I don't get it. Like, I watched you game by game. If you didn't do well in the game, I'm going to call it out. If you do good in the game, I'm like, okay, you did good. But we got to stop with, because somebody says something I've been seeing. I've been watching AB. AB she regressed to me a little bit. but now she's gotten better. She's been balling these past 3 games. I've been talking about Lexi Hall. Nobody on that other side of the fence talked about Lexi Hall on them other channels. Y'all ain't mentioned Lexi Hall one time. Y'all been hating on Lexi Hall. Y'all said, oh man, she wouldn't even make it off the bench coming in. We don't like Lexi Hall because she teammates with Angel. But y'all don't see what Lexi's been doing these past 3 games, how she's
I
held.
got a problem though. Well, I'm glad we're on the Indiana Fever right quick. Why is nobody's? I need somebody to help me out here. I need somebody to give me a real answer. Why is nobody posting the Wanna Bonner stats right now? Y'all told me she was the GMs did a survey and said the Wanna Bonner was the biggest all-season move. Why isn't none of the GMs on Twitter? Why isn't ESPN? Where is Fox FS1? Where is ESPNW women's basketball? Where is the WNBA? Where is all of these Caitlin Clarkies? Where is all of these fanfare people? Why is nobody posting the Wanna Bonner stats? I'm still trying to figure that out.
I told y'all it wasn't gonna work out like that though, bro.
Yeah.
Somebody got to come out the bench. And it's kind of similar in Prince. I know you're gonna get to this one at some point with Vegas. Joe Lord to me gonna have to come out the bench. Work.
Yeah.
There's a
games. I need to see a few more games, but I'm leaning that way. The offense needs to speed up a little more. Our offense is still too slow, but it's looking like
but
there's a Lexi played bad in Unrivaled. I mean, she didn't play that bad. She just missed shots.
The thing with the Wanna Bonner is this. See, the Wanna Bonner, she's older now. She got the ball, and I don't know if you can pull up her. You got time to pull up her uses, right?
Let me see.
She probably got the. She probably was second in usage rate last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Behind
she
18.
might have been.
And she's probably, if I'm not mistaken, she was number 1 in shot attempts, right?
Shot attempts. Let me go look.
You gotta think about this. She's sharing the court with Kelsey Mitchell. By the way, HD, you open up my eyes to something. And I try not to go there because I know I don't like them Indiana Fever fans, but are we sure Kelsey Mitchell is happy about her role?
No. You can look at her body language.
I'm watching her. She don't look happy.
Go look at her body language in the first 4 games that they played. It does not look good. Even when they were balling against the Sky, she still had bad body language.
Yeah, I don't think she's happy about her role too much right now. She's struggling a little bit. She's out to a slow start.
Yeah. Like I said, her and Bonner would be affected the most because Caitlin controls the ball way too much. Like she controls it way too much.
Y'all gotta stop fanboying for that Caitlin Clark, man. Caitlin Clark is a ball dominant player. She's not Steph Curry, bro. I mean, they just prove right here. She takes away from other players' game. Like she refused to sacrifice her stats. Let's keep it real. She be looking to get them assists. Look at how she react when they don't make their shot. She be pissed off. She be trying her best to get them damn stats. Like, man, that girl thinks she slick. She love trying to get them damn stats. Trying to get triple doubles and all that other crap. Ain't nothing but another Luka Doncic. All she is.
Yeah,
I'm
but
trying
it's
to
not.
figure out. Here's $1 million question. I got a question though. When did she get hurt? That's what I'm trying to figure that out.
I was wondering that too. Like, when did that happen?
When did she get hurt? That's what I've been wanting to ask y'all though.
When Natasha Cloud locked her up, yeah, that hurt my heart too.
When did she get like for real? Like for real though, when did Caitlin Clark? And you know they're trying to do. I saw on Twitter. That's why she was playing bad because she was playing through injuries. They need to sit her out for the rest of the year. I'm like, bro, what? Bro, come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop this, bro.
So
they
DeWanna
said
Bonner
during
went from
the
DeWanna Bonner went from 28.6 usage rate last year to 11.4 this year.
See, there you go. There you go. 28.
Last year she had the sixth highest usage rate
In the league.
Yep.
See what I'm talking? See, there you go.
yeah,
Watch
but
it.
that's what she needs the ball in her hands. That's why I said I don't know how. That's why I said, Prince, that Lexi Hole would be better for the starting lineup than DeWanna because Lexi don't really need the ball like that. So that's why I was saying that.
I tried.
Mm-hmm.
Kinfolk, man. You know, I'm just gonna sit
Yeah.
back and y'all gonna owe us an apology. I'm not talking about y'all in the chat. I'm talking about these Clark fans. They gonna come right back with his say, yeah, man, y'all was right, man. Bro, her game is so flawed, man. Just like they did me with Luka Doncic. I was telling the truth about Luka Doncic for years. All of a sudden now, Showtime, you was right, bro. Luka trash, his defense garbage.
No.
Yeah, I know that.
I don't want to hear their mouth because
Yeah.
when he came to the Lakers, you made a great analysis. They was all blasting you in the chat. They came on your panel, said you ain't this, you ain't that. I'd have been
I
like,
know
nah,
it.
hold your apology. I don't want because you told everything you said Luka did in the
Personal.
playoffs. So I don't want to
Exactly.
hear
Everything I
none of
said
them
gonna
dudes.
happen.
They was
That's what I
talking. I
said. I'm used
said,
to this.
show going.
Hey, they everybody get personal when you tell the truth about basketball. That's the
Yeah,
sad
they
thing
went
about it.
in. Hey, Prince,
Tell the
man,
truth.
they called the man everything but Z.
All because I told the truth about this guy. He jack up a bunch of threes and don't play defense. The same thing with CC. CC, and
Right.
look, you know what's funny to me? We ain't even gonna go that route. See, y'all, that Angel Reese, this is on film. How she hurt her hand. Y'all said she faked the injury. And shout out to AJ because he was cooking their butt on he
Oh, yeah, on
exposed old Buck.
Twitter.
Old Buck
Oh,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah, yeah, yeah,
old
yeah,
Buck
yeah.
talking
They
about
said it
something.
was fake.
Oh, I
Yeah,
would
they
never
said
laugh at Angel Reese getting hurt. But he got caught in 1080p making videos. No, man, these dudes be lame,
saying
bro.
he
I don't
fake,
respect these dudes, man.
saying the injury was fake.
I know. I want Caitlin Clark on the court so y'all can see all her flaws. I'm gonna keep pointing it out. Y'all ain't gonna stop me from saying what I want to say. It's basketball. Don't get mad at me because she getting exposed. And
Man.
you see players are starting to come out. Y'all, now you got Jeff T with his weak lane behind. Oh yeah, these players are starting to figure out Caitlin Clark, man. I'm not gonna lie. Man, shut up. Man, we been saying this stuff. You a day late dollar short. We been told y'all that girl don't like to go right. I don't know why they keep letting her go left.
Shout out to Najima for the $4.99
I ain't
super
about
chat.
to hear all this.
Appreciate that.
Go ahead.
She said, Zoe, Jeff is running drills with Rachel post practice today. Why is the GM running drills in an away game like he the coach? Because he know Tyler Marsh don't know what he's doing, but he too afraid to admit it because he know he's gonna cost him his job.
Correct.
If he comes out and
Correct.
publicly says he's frustrated with the way the offense and defense looks, the owner's gonna look at him because he hired Tyler Marsh. So
Correct.
He can't publicly come out and say he don't like the way the team looks. He gonna just be hands-on.
And Prince, you were absolutely right again, sir. You're gonna have a wall of flowers for you. Like, look, Chicago State of Mind came out article, I think yesterday, day before, saying that changes may need to be made and all of this stuff. When are they? When are they gonna be made?
You think?
Yeah, you think?
I mean, what are you waiting on? Like y'all fire teaspoon. I mean, I don't even want to go through it. Bro. Tonight, y'all. Hey, look. And by the way, they were telling because I said yesterday. Look, to me, yesterday game don't count to me because Sparks didn't have all their players, and they only looked competitive for 2 quarters. Let's be honest. Second half, when once Los Angeles Sparks caught a rhythm, they started making shots. Tyler Marsh put his 3 worst defenders on the court and took out his best defender.
Yep.
How's this man? Make it make sense. Make it make sense though. HD.
Hey, I just talked about that before y'all got up here. Look, I even wrote it down. Showtime. I'm about to tell y'all something again. When you watching the game, you don't realize what's really going on. That the reason why you losing the game, you just see bad play, right? Because especially like you,
Correct.
Showtime, you're calling the game, so it's hard for you to really pay attention to every little nuance because you're calling the game.
Right.
So I'm about to trip both of y'all out. I wrote this down. Chicago had the lead to start the fourth quarter. They were up 4. Rebecca Allen scored 6 straight points to start the second quarter. At the 7.5 minute mark, which is 2.5 minutes into the second quarter, Tyler Marsh replaced Rebecca Allen, who just scored 6 straight points by herself and gave Chicago a 4-point lead. He subbed her out for Vandersloot. From the 7.5 mark of the second quarter on, Chicago succeeded to score only 8 entire points, and 4 were from the free throw line.
Yep. Because remember, me and you said, why would you take Becca out when she cooking? I remember that, Prince. Because Show was calling and I was watching. I'm like, when did he put Becca out the game?
Dog, Vandersloot played the whole first quarter. You sit her for 2 minutes and put her back in. She did not need to come in the game. Chicago had the lead. Don't you know, soon as he subbed out Rebecca Allen for Vandersloot, Chicago was up 4. And from the 7-minute mark on, the Sparks went on a 26-8 run.
Yep. What I told you, Show. I told you what he did. He sold us that video I made. He sold us a bill of goods. This was all for Vandersloot, dog. Because why is Vandersloot got the most minutes of everybody, and why is she allowed to jack up any shot that she wants? Because he did this for her.
Dog, I wasn't calling the game with y'all, but y'all wasn't frustrated when Rachel Banham come down court and just jack up a fast break.
Oh God, yes, dog. Yes, we was mad. We was because Priest. I think Priest came on and said, "Why do y'all got Banham shooting all these damn shots?"
Who is allowing her to do that? Like, what is going on?
I told you, man, Tyler. I'm telling you, man, Tyler got his favorites, dog. Those are his favorites. Man.
Like I said, if Chicago is down 5 points in any game, they're losing because they don't have the firepower.
Correct.
Because to win, now you got to be, it ain't about coming back from 5. Now you got to be +5. Chicago doesn't have the firepower to be +5. If you're down 5, it's just mathematically don't work because they don't have the firepower.
Right.
They gotta find a way to either be up or be down by 1 to 2 baskets at a time. It can't be double digit. It can't be 8 points down in the second half because they're gonna lose because they don't have the scoring firepower to go +8, to go +10. They don't have it.
Nope. Dizza, what are you talking about, man? Like, okay, let's say Sif could come this year. What is she gonna help us with, bro? He not even gonna use her. He ain't even giving Maddie minutes. So what make you think he gonna give Sifka minutes? And then if she did get minutes, Dizza, just ask yourself this: what is she gonna do? It's a different level of competition overseas and in the W. Look at Malonga. Malonga couldn't play that long. She was getting bodied up by AT one game. AT almost knocked her on the floor. All right, man. This is like, what is Sifka? Sifka better stay where she at, or she gonna be exposed too, bro. I'm just gonna let you know.
Hey, Sifka better come over here already ready to play. Because if she's not ready to play, it ain't gonna work.
Oh, I'm telling you.
That player for the Valkyrie, what's her name? Is that Van Loo or Joyce that waited like 4 years to come over?
I think it was Van Loo. 'Cause I think Van Loo came over last year with Washington because she was out for it because she was overseas. But the Joyce chick, I don't think if she's coming this year. I think she's coming next year. Because I ain't been
Hey,
seeing her play.
hey, Jaden Starr. I'm confused. What you mean? I mean, Zoe. When did I say Indy had toxic stuff going on?
Yeah, nobody said that.
Simple question. All I said was, why isn't no one on ESPN? Why isn't none of the Clarkies posting the Wanda Bonner stats and she's on your team? Why are you posting Angel Reese stats? How about
Correct.
you post the Wanda Bonner stats? Support your team. Show your team
Right.
stats. Support your. I'm encouraging you to support your team. I want to see what the Wanda Bonner is scoring. Support your team. Show me her stats. That's all I'm saying. I just want you to show me her stats. I didn't say there was nothing toxic going on. I asked a simple question.
Because looking at their stats this year, Angels destroying her by a mile. I mean, if you want to go there, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Y'all talking about Angel stats, but Angel stats are looking way better than DeWanna Bonner's, but y'all want to post Angel stats though. That's all. Nobody said nothing toxic going on over there. That's all we asking. Show DeWanna Bonner.
I'll be looking for some, togetherness. Because sometimes my ESPN don't work. So I wanted Jaden Starr. I wanted you to post the stats so I don't got to ask nobody else. Because sometimes my ESPN be tripping. I can't look up the score. So I was just asking you what was the Wanda Bonner stats. That's all I was doing. That's all I was doing. That's all I was doing.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, ESPN loves to run teardown campaigns against players that they predicted wouldn't have made the first round. Wasn't supposed to be in the league, but she's been breaking records every time she stepped on the floor. So why aren't they showing DeWanna Bonner, who they said was going to be this great player coming to Indiana? That's what I want to see. That's all they talked about. They had her on the TV. They interviewed her. They had her the opening press conferences before the season started. She supposed to be this great player. I'm just saying, where's her stats?
Yeah. Sometimes my service don't work,
Right.
I'm just asking a simple question, But HD, man, before we get out of here, we're gonna close out at the 4-hour mark. So we got about 20 minutes left. Man, what's your thoughts on today's game? What we got to clean up? What you expect from today's game?
We played a Mercury today.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to let Angel play the 5 because AT's too quick and physical for Camilla. And she can't play the 4 because Satu's way too good. I just want to see us run. I just want us to run Ariel Atkins. Like, let Ariel Atkins get 35 minutes today. Like, let all the action run to her. Because that's the only way we're going to have a chance to win. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Try Becca in the starting lineup. Like, let's put Kia on the bench. Let's give Maddie some play today. Like, at least, like, give her something. Let's see what she got. Like, because it can't be any worse than what we got on the bench right now. And defensively, we've got to be better in transition, and we got to be better on the perimeter. We are getting destroyed on the perimeter and in transition. Like, that has not gotten fixed yet. And I don't know if he don't want to talk to Renee, or I don't know what he's doing. Like, everything is just bad right now. I just want to see us have effort today. Limit the threes. I think we need to go more to the mid-range and to the basket more. Only go to the 3 if you're open or if you got it going. If you don't got it going, stop shooting 5 or 6 threes. Like, go inside. So that's what I want to see from us. More toughness. That's all I want to see. And I want to see Camilla play like she's 6'7" today. Because until she plays like 6'7" and until we get a ball to Ariel, we're going to keep losing, man. I'm sorry. We're just going to keep losing.
Yeah, man. I mean, if we slow down, so I'm gonna give the keys to the game. If we slow down Alyssa Thomas, we turn her into a jump shooter. We guard the 3-point line again, and we stop them from getting in transition. That means don't turn the ball over and don't give away long shots. Don't have long rebounds. And we could possibly be in this game. Guard the 3-point line, force AB to play half-court offense, and stop them from getting in transition. That means protect the basketball, and we could probably get something going. So y'all, I want y'all to, before my post game tonight, y'all hear me being positive? Y'all hear me being positive, right? So don't come in my post game saying, Zoe, you just be crashing. Y'all hear me being positive. So I don't want y'all to come in my post game saying, Zoe, you just complain about the sky. Y'all hear me giving the keys to the game. Don't turn the ball over. That means keep them out of transition, guard the 3-point line, and force AT to play half-court basketball, and you might got a chance.
Yep. That's all. I mean, that's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to slow it down, man. But I don't know, man. Phoenix got shooters everywhere. And then their point guards are better than ours by a mile. Makani, off the bench, held, man. Uzu, they're gonna give our guards problems. We'll see.
You got us winning today?
Hell no.
No.
Nope.
What's the point differential?
I think we lose by 15, bro.
15.
I ain't gonna hold you.
I got us losing by 8.
You more optimistic than me.
But I'll say this though. I got Chicago Sky winning this game, man. I got Chicago winning this game by 5. Chicago Sky wins today by 5. So if you betting on the money line, bet Chicago on the money line. So if you betting today on the money line, bet Chicago Sky on the money line. I got Chicago by 5.
Well, we'll see, man. But if we come out like we did in the first half and he don't, we'll win also if we can limit Vandersloot's minutes. Vandersloot got to have her minutes cut. He can't be playing her like she's 27, like she's 37, and then she plays no defense. And then Kia Nurse, man, I don't know, man. He got to go with Becca. I mean, Beck ain't the greatest in the world, but she's better than Kia right now. So we got to try something. And in the bench, I don't even know, man. Can we stop letting Bantam bring the ball up? Like, can we stop letting her think? I mean, look, I mean, yeah, from what I've seen, I haven't seen any injury report of her being out. I think they doing that intentionally, but I don't like to put conspiracies none out there or allegations. But
what, like to keep her confidence up, or they just don't want to play her and they're using that as an excuse?
I think they don't want to play her and they're using that as an excuse.
Because they got a lot of backlash from not playing her in the first game.
Correct.
Got it. Makes it. That makes. I mean, it's probably logical. That makes a lot of sense.
And I think he just threw her out there in the game against New York just to say, okay, I threw her out here. Just get off my back now. I think that was more of a FU to the fans than him saying, I want to see something.
I mean, that make a lot of sense, man. That make a lot of sense, man. Look, man. If you're not subscribed to my dude HD channel, go over to welcome to HD. Do your channel plug, man. Do your channel plug.
Welcome to HDII TV, y'all. You can find me on here, and I'm damn near live every day. If I'm not, we still got streams up from yesterday's shows I did. And yeah, plug in.
Plug in, man. My channel is growing fast, so I asked all. Let me see how many people I got. I asked all 3,654 y'all to go over to my dude HD channel and subscribe over there. He got good content. HD, how many subscribers you at right now?
Hold on, let me check, y'all. I got 2,772 subscribers.
So go get my dude to 3K, man. Go get my dude to 3K. Y'all can do it. He got good content over there. Get my dude to 3K, man. Again, one of the realest in the game. He gonna give y'all the actual facts. He gonna make sure y'all stay plugged in on all things moving around that y'all probably don't hear from mainstream media, because he be plugged in. He be locked in, man. He be giving some great analysis, the stuff that be happening on behind the scenes. He call a lot of stuff ahead of the time, and he don't get a lot of credit for it, man. So if you're not a subscriber of HD, go over there to his channel, man, and get my brother some love. Let's get him to 3K, man. Let's get my brother to 3K. So HD, who would your starting lineup be for today's game?
I would have Ariel at the point, HVL at the 2, Becca. I would have I would go Becca, Angel, and Miller, because I don't really have a bench, and I don't want to take E Will off the bench because she's really the brightest spot off our bench. Because I could bring her in after like 2 or 3 minutes, I could bring E Will in. I'll start out with Miller just to see what I can get, and then I would just go to E Will like he did. He brought E Will in fast, so. Because the thing is, I want to go Angel, Becca, and Kia, but Kia is so bad right now. It's like, and then I don't want to put Bantam at that position, and I dang sure don't want to put Onawurie there, because Onawurie's thing is she got the size and that to play the 3, but she's just not quick enough on the defensive end, and then offensively, she's not consistent at hitting either the outside or the mid-range shot. She's very I just don't like her game. But that's what I would go with. And then I would go with E Will off the bench for Camilla if it's not looking too good. That's what I would do.
I'm with that. I mean,
I just don't like Kia Nurse. But would you try Onawurie? Would you try her at the 3 and let Becca play the 4 and Angel play the 5? Would you try that, or how you see it? Because I just don't like Miller in this game, like for a matchup standpoint.
Is Kalani Brown starting at the 3 for the Mercury?
No, she's not a starter. She don't start. Their starting lineup is, from what I remember, AT, Taryn Westbell, Satu played a 3, but sometimes she'll play the 4. But her and Taryn are like interchangeable pieces. Then they have Makani, and I think Hale plays the 2.
Damn. They play small ball.
Yeah.
I would start Miller at the 5 because she is the
Yeah.
starter. But
Right.
if I'm Tylermarsh, she got a short leash.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they pick on her in the first 3 possessions, I gotta get her out of there until they put Kalani in the game. I would still start Camilla because she's the starter, right? You don't want to mess with her mindset.
No,
now.
I don't want to bench her because if you do, you're gonna lose her. She's that type of player. You'll lose her.
Yeah, so I don't want to lose Camilla. So all of y'all in the chat, make sure y'all clip me saying this. I wouldn't bench Camilla until I'm done with her because I don't want to lose her mentally. So stop saying Zoe say he gonna bench Camilla. I'm not gonna bench Camilla, but she's gonna have a short leash. Either she has to give me something offensively early, or she got to come out early, and then from that point on, I only play her when Kalani's in the game. And if she is who we think she is, she got to read the room and understand that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I agree with that. Like, you're gonna have to start her. Like, if you would have had her coming off the bench already, then it would have been fine. But if you're starting Miller, you can't bench her right now. Like, you could just pull her. You could pull her while she's in the game.
Yeah,
that's what I would do. I'm not.
Leash, though.
Right.
If she give up 4 straight points, she gotta read the room. That's what you gotta read the room sometimes, man.
Feel some kind of way, man. Feel some kind of way. I just opened up the door for an Auburn fan. I ain't feeling that. I don't miss Auburn fans. I don't miss LSU fans. You know,
man, come on, man. We didn't do you nothing, man.
Y'all in the way. As long as y'all in the SEC, ain't no pressure behind Bama. Keep that in mind. But hey, yeah, I'm back on. I heard.
Show, you there?
You broke up, Show.
Show. I think it's the mic cut out.
Yeah, I mean, Miller got to give me some points early, man, and often. Because if I'm not mistaken, Mercury have the number 2 defense right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, they're playing.
Hey, hold on, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear you now.
Did you hear what I said? Oh, I said I need to see Ariel Atkins shoot the ball 15 times.
Yeah.
That's when, if we want to really get this season turned around, especially tonight, I need Ariel Atkins to be aggressive, look at the score, and we need to find her. I mean, she ain't got to be just settled for 3-pointers. Ariel Atkins, we can run pick and roll. That's what we had going last year with old girl and Angel.
Yeah, with Kennedy and Angel, the pick and roll.
Yeah.
They got Ariel Atkins just catching the ball on the wing and just shooting threes all game.
Like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I keep telling y'all, bro. It's the coaching. Look at what he's doing, bro. Run a pick and roll. Did he watch any film last year?
I don't know. It can't get hard to tell.
I don't think he watched film, dog, at all. Because he keeps running the same BS.
Bro,
he don't switch up nothing. I really don't think he watched film. And if he do, I'll come on here and tell y'all, man, I was wrong. But I don't believe he watched film. It don't look like it.
If Ariel Atkins shoot that, if she's aggressive to score, a lot of y'all gonna get y'all refund back. Promise you that. I've seen Ariel get busy.
Do you think? Do you think he watched film? Because I don't.
He don't know. Kinfolk, he don't know what he doing, bro. It's no way. It's no way You got Ariel Aggers on your team, and you cool her shooting the ball 5-6 times. It's no way. Bro, you can run plays for her, dog. What are you doing? Bro, this dude right here, boy.
Don't it, Junie? Don't it? It looked like because look, if we're fans, like, see, Prince watches film like crazy. I watch it, but he has way more look into it than I do because he played. He don't look like he watched any film because he runs the same thing every game. It's crazy to me. I don't get it.
Hey, bro, I don't know how he got that head coaching job.
I don't either, man.
I don't know how he got that head coaching job. Like, when you hire somebody, they supposed to check out all the boxes.
Correct.
And you look at your personnel, like, bro, you supposed to get a coach that's gonna bring the most out of your players, especially young players. These young players need good motivators.
Uncle
Especially
Jay,
like every team
Uncle
needs a
Jay
good
and Brad said he
motivator.
do. Yeah, Uncle Jay and Brad said he watches film. It just don't look like it, man, because I'm not gonna keep running the same stuff. Like, we didn't run that much pick and roll action these past 3 games. We haven't. And it's been open to run. I don't know.
Ain't no good motivator. That nigga walk around with his glasses off, man. Like that means something, man.
Who said that?
Off.
Who said he's a good motivator?
I said, who said he's a good motivator?
Oh, I thought somebody said that. I'm like, I hope y'all don't. He don't motivate nothing.
He ain't no good motivator. He ain't.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody said he was a motivator. I'm about to be like, motivate what?
He the type of dude to agree. He look like the type of guy that agree with everything you say to be cool with you.
Yeah, he do.
That's what he come out to me.
That's why I call him TNT, baby. Token Negro Tyler. That's who he is, man. I mean, it's sad. I don't want to do my brothers that way, but dog, like, he don't look like he got any cojones, man. Don't look like it. He don't have no huevos.
He claimed he loved his basketball stuff, bro. But like, I'm sorry, like, I love basketball way more than Tyler. That's why I'm passionate about it. That's why I speak the way I speak. Cause I love this. I'm trying to push some buttons. I'm gonna push your buttons. If y'all was on my team, I'll be getting hey, Prince, stop turning on the ball. Come on, bro. Pick it up on defense. And if he say the same thing to me, I'm gonna up my play.
Yep.
Because I hate losing.
Look, show. That's why I said after Angel Reese first game, and people got in the chat got mad at me because I called Angel Reese out for having a bad first game, right? I said if I'm in that locker room with Angel Reese, I'm telling her, pick it up. You better than that. I'm not in the locker room telling her it's okay. That's just one game. No. If you in the locker room telling one of your best players it's okay, you don't need to be in my locker room because she's one of the best players. Accountability is so important.
Look at bro. Facts. And I need Angel. Bro, there's no way. This team go as far as Angel goes. Same thing like last year. Don't get it confused. When Angel didn't bring that energy, I don't care how good anybody else played. When Angel didn't play good, she didn't do the little things. She didn't play defense. She didn't get rebounds. She didn't bring the energy. We lost. Good, that's a fact. Go look at them games. Don't. Let's not get confused. That's why I'm telling y'all. She's the best player. Nobody else. Sorry. You take Angel away, bro. Angel, the only player, started every single game, and they was winning. Regardless who was starting, who was playing, who was on the bench. They won some games. Angel didn't play, you don't get no good results. Stop it. Same thing for this team. This team goes as far as Angel take them. If she don't come out here with that energy, she ain't out here rebounding that ball, screaming on the top of her lungs, locking up MFers, we ain't got a chance.
Let me get to these super chats.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Brass, aka one of the realest in the game, aka Mr. Always Getting Cooked, aka Mr. One of Them Ones Crew, aka Why You Don't Got a Membership Yet. Shout out for the $2 super chat, Brass Tax. Can he decipher what's on film in the jest? It doesn't seem like it, man. It doesn't seem like it. Let me get to the one. Shout out Paper Sack Brown for the $4.99 super chat. Salute Prince, HD Showtime. I think the Sky get this one solely because AR is in AT's head since the choke slam. We'll see. I got Chicago Sky winning by 5 today, man. I got Chicago Sky winning by 5 today, man. Appreciate the super chat, fella.
Hey, look, this is what I want you to do. Go pull up, but don't play with me, boy. I get out here and smack the shit out of you, boy. Don't do that. Don't do that. But anyway, pull up last year, offensive rating and defensive rating. Pull up who had the biggest. Pull up who had the most impact. I got the stats now, Prince. I'll send it to you, Kim folk. Let's pull up Angel Reese. Let's pull up everybody else. When she was on the court, when she was out the court. Let's do that. Let's see who really the best player then. On both ends of the floor.
Angel Reese was the best player on that team last year.
Yeah, they talking about scoring. Go pull up.
Who said she wasn't?
Some folks, they talking about old girl was. Go pull up the numbers. Hey, you can't fight the numbers. Let me see the stats. Hold on. I got the numbers right here.
People got to understand scoring doesn't necessarily mean you're the best player on the team.
No, Kennedy Carter was their best offensive weapon, but that don't make her the best player.
Exactly. That's what we're saying.
Because Angel Reese led the team in defensive rating. She was second on the team in steals. She was first in rebounds. I mean, all of that accounts to the play on the court. Y'all know that, right? Angel Reese led the team in plus minus. I mean, all of that leads to wins and contribution. Angel Reese was the best player on that team last year. Now, this year, Angel Reese is the most important.
Right.
But Ariel Atkins is the best player on that team. Ariel Atkins is proven.
Correct. That's true. Yeah,
correct.
Angel Reese, Angel Reese is the most important because Angel Reese's energy will dictate how Chicago Sky plays. Angel Reese is the most important player on this team, but Ariel Atkins is the best player on this team because she's proven. Correct. Kennedy Carter wasn't proven.
Exactly.
That's why for this team to make the playoffs, Ariel Atkins has to be the best player on the floor, offensively and defensively, because this team is defensively and offensively challenged at multiple positions. So Ariel has to stand shoulders above everybody, offensively and defensively. Offensively, Ariel Atkins has to score between 17 to 20 points, which she's capable of doing. And defensively, Ariel Atkins has to guard the best perimeter defender and hold them below their percentage because of this team. Now, if this team was more well put together, Angel Reese and Ariel Atkins, they could be intertwined as the best player on the team. But because the team is so deficient at both offense and defense, Ariel Atkins has to stand shoulders above the rest of the team for this team to be a playoff contender because of the deficiencies at so many positions.
Hey, Kim folk.
Washu, we do hold.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Watch this. I'm just gonna smoke him right here. Hey, Prince and HD, let me ask y'all a question. Who's the leading scorer in Connecticut last year?
It was DeWanna
Connecticut?
Bonner.
Yeah, Bonner was. Yeah, for Connecticut.
Bonner, right? DeWanna Bonner, number one scorer. Who's the best player on Connecticut?
AT.
There you go.
DeWanna
AT was.
NBA team.
There you go.
Yeah, plus Washu, like you talking efficiency. DeWanna Bonner's not been efficient her whole career. It's a lot of
easily-
players that there's a lot of y'all keep talking about her inefficiency. It's a lot of W players that don't have a real good efficiency. And they've been top players in the league.
Bro, like
what are we talking about?
if y'all ever watch San Antonio Spurs, Tony Parker was he was like the leading scorer. Once we got to 2005 and up, he was leading the team in scoring. But Tim Duncan was the best player on the team, bro.
Right.
It's not like don't ever get it confused. Just because you score the most points, that don't mean you're the best player. Best player, player. That's the key. Not scorer, player.
Yeah.
That's
Tim Duncan MVP. In Tim Duncan MVP season, he was the third leading scorer on his team.
Correct. Like Tim never had real high scoring outputs. He would have games now where he would go off, but average wise, no, he didn't really went up there like that. What made Tim great was his rim protection, his defense, and his ability to run the offense through him and get guys open. Like Parker would get open a lot on the screens he would set. Like Tim Duncan had a high IQ. It was crazy. And he was fundamentally sound. Like in the crunch times, in clutch, which is 5 minutes and into the end of the game, he had one of the highest ratings ever. Like Tim was a monster.
Like real talk though, man. I can eat, bro. I got so many. I can put y'all in trick bag with that trick bag. Hey, y'all easy get put in trick bag, miss with old show. I'm telling with that Ken Carter. Now I'm gonna leave it alone though. Anyway, but
bro, nobody. Yeah, but everyone said that about Kennedy Carter. Kennedy Carter is a great. I've said that on many of my videos. Great scorer. But we've also seen last year showing Prince when she's not scoring, she doesn't do anything else very well. She doesn't. That's why we didn't make the playoffs at the end of the season, because she would go on these droughts and go to the Washington game. Who was guarding her? Ariel Atkins.
They forget all about that.
Right. We don't hate Kennedy. I love Kennedy's game, but we got to stop, man. We got to stop.
Hey, Kelfo, they forgot they forgot who the Mr. Trick Bag is, I guess. They think
they don't watch the NBA.
They just think I just started talking and made a channel 8 months ago, like the rest of these bomb suckers that don't be teaching y'all nothing. They just talk about narratives all day. But I run circles around y'all, boy. I got too much evidence, y'all. I like that girl. That's why I don't want to go there. I like her, bro. I like her game.
Who was the best player on the Fever last year? AB. And AB's the best player this year, dog.
Right now.
Y'all don't win. Y'all don't have that second half of the season if AB didn't dominate the paint. You can go back and watch.
Man,
the best scorer on the team wasn't even Caitlin. It was Kelsey Mitchell. Yeah, like what are we talking about?
Bro, when the game
now Caitlin was the best passer, but other than that, that's how it went. The best player, AB, best scorer, Kelsey, best passer and the facilitator last year was Caitlin. So what are we talking about?
They got the game all confused. Like when the Kelfo.
Hold on, I watched you. How was Kelsey Mitchell the second best scorer last year? Now you just biased. No, she wasn't. What are you talking? Y'all don't make it to the playoffs without her going off.
hey, look, check this out. Hey, look, this how you trick bad this nigga right here. All right. We didn't watch 3 games. We didn't watch 4 games in Indiana Fever, right? This year and going back last year. when the game's on the line, Christy side and freaking Stephanie White, who they draw the play up for? Who they be drawing the play up for to take the shot?
Oh my
Also,
gosh,
Mitchell,
man.
depending on the situation.
They did
Right.
that for only reason why they did that last game because they heard the critics getting mad at her for drawing up the for not giving CC that ball against Atlanta. That's the only reason why they did that, bro.
Well, watch you. You're saying the point, but PG is the system, dude. Do you know why y'all did better? Because they started running pick and roll action and screen setting for Kelsey Mitchell and AB last year in the second half of the season. On defense, what Christy Size did, because she figured out that Caitlin wasn't a good on-ball defender, I'm a player in the zone. She would get the rebound, and she would start running transition plays, which was hitting Lexi on back cuts to the basket, or Kelsey Mitchell, or AB. But in the half court, sir, AB and Kelsey Mitchell ran the offense. You can go back and watch it.
Man, AB's a better player.
Yes, AB's the best player. You run it through her.
She rebounds. She their best defender, best rim protector, and she's one of the best passers of the team. It's not like she's a trash passer of the ball. She actually, to me, she actually makes smarter reads than freaking CC.
Well, yeah, because AB was she always did that at South Carolina. That's why South Carolina was dangerous, because she could do that type of stuff. And when CC's there, CC is a transition player, which is nothing wrong with that. She's still a good player, people. Nobody's hating CC, but CC, if she did not have that logo shot, it would be trouble for her. That's all we're saying. She's solid.
If CC's so much better, why you okay? This one, y'all notice something? Have y'all ever seen CC get the ball and get the other team best defender on the island by herself without asking for a pick and roll? You ever seen her just go at them constantly over and over again? You never see it.
No.
You never see
Yeah,
it. I do it all the time.
All I want to show is that people gotta stop.
Why they acting like CC is more efficient than Kelsey Mitchell?
She's not, but I'm just saying people gotta stop disrespecting AB. AB can play. Y'all keep disrespecting her. She's the best player on the Fever. I understand y'all love Caitlin. I have no issue with your fandom.
I ain't got
but
nothing
let's be honest. Let's be honest. If you take AB off this team, y'all struggle. Because listen, AB in her first year, they almost made the 8th seed. The only reason they didn't have that third person on the team.
Exactly.
That's why.
Hey, Mike G, if we lying, debunk anything we just said. Can CC go right? Can CC got a floater game? Do she play defense? Do she turn the ball over a whole lot?
We lost our mind, Mike G. Okay. Well, I lost my mind, yo.
What we said. Don't
I lost my mind.
What we said. And don't talk about attendance records either. We don't care about that. We talking about basketball.
Yeah, we going a lot over.
Oh yeah, that's why. Hey man.
Wash you? I said it. Wash you. She got that logo shot, but dog. Even with that logo shot this year, how efficient has she been? I'll wait. Let's have a real combo.
Y'all crazy, boy.
Because if you want me to be honest, Lexi Hole, y'all best shooter. I'm just being real, but I don't want to open up no can of words for my boy Prince. This is channel and stuff. So I'm just gonna be real with you. Lexi Hole the better shooter, but we not gonna talk. Watch you. Lexi was better than her last year shooting. So what are we talking about? Now, if you want to say distance shooter, yeah, she's a better distance shooter. But if we're talking about all-around shooter, Lexi Hole was getting her business last year, because in those games y'all was winning, Lexi Hole was shooting people out the gym. But we're not gonna
Look,
talk about that. Lexi Hold
this nigga
trash,
so
show.
dumb.
Prince, Lexi
Hey,
Hold
Mike
don't
G.
mean nothing. She trash. She
Hey,
trash,
Mike,
dog. We ain't gonna talk
hey,
about
G.
it. She
G,
trash.
look at Mike G. I told you he's a typical fanboy sucker, bro. Look at him. First thing he bring up is the same old Caitlin Clark fanboy talking points. She broke records. She broke records. What do they got to do with her? Bro, you can break records and be the second, third best player on your team. What does that mean?
Yeah, she broke records. That's cool. I got you. I mean, but I'm just saying, y'all asking about pure shooter. Lexi Hold is a better shooter than Caitlin. She is. Caitlin's a better distance shooter. She's a better long range, like the logo, but all around the 3-point line, Lexi would destroy her, dog, in a shootout. I'm just saying, don't get mad at me. Go watch the film. Watch you. DC streaky too.
What you call them together though? I'm getting my what you call them together though. I'm about to cook them though. So look again. This is my last needle mover before we end this, because I actually wanted to do a stream about this because I got all like the numbers and stuff. So this is the thing I don't like about some people, man. Y'all let the Clarkies, and Showtime, you're gonna love this. Y'all let the Clarkies manipulate y'all thinking of players in a field goal percentage. I literally pulled the numbers of anybody who plays the 4 or the 5 in the WNBA, and I put them against Angel Reese. Angel Reese attempted 419 shots last year, right? So I pulled the numbers for everybody who attempted 419 or more shots in their field goal percentage. Want me to tell you the only players that shot better than Angel Reese from the field that attempted more shots than her? Tina Charles, Stewie, Fee, Ezzy, Hamby, Asia. That's it. Y'all get caught up in the field goal percentage. It's bigger than that. Y'all can't let the Clarkies dictate what basketball is. See, they bring up the field goal percentage because they don't think y'all smart enough to differentiate that. It's always context to it. And all of these players that I just named either made all defense or all NBA.
Yep.
See, it's context to it. Y'all just let them bring up. She only shoots 39% from the field. She took 419 shots. Any front court player that I didn't just go get, I went look at all the front court players who took the same amount of shots as her or more. And she's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's number 7 on that list. See, y'all let the y'all confused, man. Like Nalissa Thomas has a better field goal percentage than Angel Reese, but she only took 213 shots.
Yep. Exactly.
Elena Smith for the Lynx has a better field goal percentage than Angel Reese, but again, she only took, let me make sure I got it right, she only took 350 shots.
Correct.
We got to be better at dissecting these conversations. Stephanie Dosen got a better field goal percentage than Angel Reese. She only took 280.
Yep.
Natasha Howard only took 410. We got to be better when we think about how to analyze this. Y'all can't let these Clarkies come in here and dictate what basketball is.
Right. Yeah. And that's what they do. That's what they do, Prince. And just like you said, with them doing all of that, they allowed them to try to make her the standard in sports. Because they're focused on that's why I told them, Prince, stop focusing on them. They don't have nothing. They know that if they get you wired to go at them, that makes them relevant. They not relevant.
I don't know who Mike G is, but you can move around. I don't know. Look, I ain't the channel. You can move around. I don't know who you think. I don't know who channel you think this is, but this ain't the channel, man. This ain't the channel, man. I don't know who you think this is.
Right.
This ain't the channel, man.
And he ain't even cooked nothing. He didn't make no point.
Yeah,
What was she before AB? Well, what is she without AB? You see what they don't do, friends? What was she? What was AB before her? Rookie of the year.
Hey, HD. They think you be HD. They think you be playing when you be saying Prince can really cook all of y'all. They think you be playing. There's a lot of information that we talk about offline that I don't bring up because I don't like to get into debates.
No, like, I know. Bro, I told you. I told them like, bro, like you're really being nice. They think you're not, they think this is like hype Prince, right? They don't know how you really could do it. That's why I sit back like my logo with the cup, just looking. Because if you cook them, they gonna unsubscribe and they gonna close their YouTube down. I'm trying to tell them you being easy on them. I'm trying to tell them you being easy on them, but they think you not. I'm like, okay. All right.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. I be saving a lot of YouTube content creators pages. I be saving a lot of their pages.
Yes, he does.
Y'all have no idea. Yeah, I be saving a lot of pages, man. Y'all have no idea.
Yep.
He do saving some of y'all pages, man. I'll be saving some of y'all pages. Y'all have no idea. Y'all keep bringing up field goal percentage. Y'all dummies. Don't let the Clarkies dictate that for y'all. Let's talk basketball.
Right.
Come on, man. So if I take 2 shots and shoot 50%, do I shoot better than Angel Reese, who took 400 shots and shot 39%?
No. It's the thing they use with Kobe. That's why I laugh and don't debate them no more. They'd be like, Kobe was 44%, like he was inefficient. I'm like, compared to who? How many shots that person took? He took only 5 shots. Okay, well, Kobe took like almost 20, 22. Like, what are we talking about?
Man, when you talk basketball, you got to have context, man. You can't just mention stuff and you be right. How you can't just mention stuff and you be right. You got to have context. So and this is my question. This is my question for people that hate on Angel Reese field goal percentage. So if Angel Reese is 6th among front court players that shoot 419 shots or more, if she ranks 6th, there's 14. Last year there was 13 teams. You got 2 starters per team. 12 teams. Mm-hmm. You got 2 starters per team. And Angel Reese is in the top 5% of that. What does that mean about the other starting bigs? Why is Angel Reese garbage and they're not? You got look, 2 times 12 is 24. I'm gonna look at the camera when I say this. 2 times 12 is 24, right? Angel Reese ranks 6th out of 24 front court starters, but she has a low shoot field goal percentage. What does that mean about the rest of them?
That mean they're trash. They're trash. No, because I'm saying from their logic. That's their logic. No, but from your logic, everybody under that is trash then. Because they say she trash, so they trash. I'm just saying.
Different. I'm different. I'm different. I'm different.
Felipe, Kobe was as efficient as MJ, LeBron, and KD. You didn't watch. I could tell you didn't watch. All of those guys were about the same. Kobe took a lot more volume shots than they did from deep. That's why his percentage is at 44, because he's 30-some from three, because he took a lot of threes. He didn't just go to the basket all the time. Mike played closer to the basket. He didn't take threes like that unless he just did. So, of course, his numbers are going to look higher than Kobe's. They both were efficient at what they did. But like I said, y'all look at field goal percentages. I don't. I don't pay attention to that when I'm watching the game.
Man, hey.
My head hurt.
Hey, man. And look. Don't you know? Angel Reese was the only rookie in that top 10 at field goal percentage of 419 or more shots. Don't you know Angel Reese was the only rookie in there? The rest of these players have been in the league 6+ years. Boston's up there too. But outside of Angel Reese in Boston, the other players have been in the league for 6-7 years already. These players are all WNBA players.
Correct.
So let's be honest here, man. Angel Reese is in a category field goal percentage wise with some of the best bigs in the game.
Yes.
See, I don't know. It's context to this, man. Look, man. Look, I be being nice, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all are going with narrative. See, we're not narrative people. I don't go with a narrative. If I like you, I like you. It's like you dating a chick. You like her, you like her. If you don't like that chick, you move on to another one. It's that simple. We making things too difficult. Trust me, I know it, because in football, I had to break this down with so many people about football. Like, when y'all try to compare a Josh Allen throwing percentage to a John Elway, when the game was played totally different when both of them played. So y'all don't understand. Angel next to AB is going to be your next best post for the next 10 years to come. Those are your next two. That's why in college, they were always the pinnacle in the SEC. They were the two best bigs. So I don't get it.
Hey, Washu, I know you and HD been going back and forward, but I like this statement about you. That's the only reason I ain't blocked you yet, because you ain't been disrespectful. Washu said, nah, we all a little biased, but as long as we back it up with facts. I agree with you, my brother. That's why you got blocked. A lot of people don't understand. We all have biasness because we look at things from our own eye view and lens. There's going to be bias, but you just can't say stuff.
Right. People are just blurting stuff out.
Yeah, you can't just say stuff.
And they don't listen to what they saying. That's why when me, Prince, and Show together with these other people, I tell them, are y'all listening to what you're saying? Because sometimes you don't know what you said, or you didn't know how to say it. That's what messes us up a lot. We don't know how to say it or present it. So when somebody like me says something, if you're a stats guy, me and you ain't gonna ever see eye to eye on a lot of things, because I watch the game for what it is. You're watching the game based on the box score numbers, but you're not putting context with your numbers. Yes, I can go to analytics, and analytics say, oh, Prince and this guy play good together, but it's not going to also show you that their emotions or how they talk to each other, how they relate. Numbers don't bring that up too. Prince did something on the video the other day that nobody noticed what he said. HVL and Bantam don't like playing together. And he saw HVL's body language. Analytics don't mention that part of the game. So you have to have a combination of film work and analytics to have context and to break the game down. But what people do watch you, they come on here, they throw stats out there. Oh, 39%. Oh, but they're not giving you the context of the 39%. So that's all I'm saying.
Hey, it's life, man. It's life, man.
Yeah, life.
It's life, man. We gotta be better at what we do, man. We gotta be better at what we do, man. We gotta be better at what we do, man. It's just life, man. We gotta be better at what we do, man.
Right, exactly. And K-Stone, nobody worried about that statement WNBA made. It's BS. It's all fluff.
Man, let me get through the rest of my day, man.
Yeah. Y'all be safe, man.
HD, appreciate you.
Oh, no doubt, man.
Yeah. Make sure y'all go follow my dude HD. Hey, let's get him to 3K.
Hey, send the link for tonight's game to my messages. All right, Prince, man. Much love, bro. You be out, man. Be safe.
All right, y'all just move. Shout out to everybody who sent super chats today. ST13 for the $20 super chat. Saheed for the $5 super chat. Podcast, DIX podcast. He sent through four or $5 super chat. So appreciate $20 from you. Appreciate the $5 from Howard. Appreciate the $2 from Yo. Appreciate the $5 from Brian Allen Hines. Appreciate the $5 from Najima. Appreciate the $2 from Braz. Appreciate the $5 from Paper Sack Brown. Appreciate the $2 from Mario. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Y'all be smooth. Again, we on live tonight on Showtime channel for the Sky game, and then back on my channel after the game for the post game. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, hit the subscribe button before you exit. Hit the like button. Hit the like button before you exit the video. And again, if you're not a member of my channel, make sure you become a member of my channel. All you got to do is go to my homepage, click the join button. A lot of amazing perks come with being a member of my channel. Again, there's 4 different tiers, $2.99, $9.99, $30, and $100 membership. So go over, subscribe, become a member with one of those perks, and I'll see y'all later tonight, man. Y'all be cool. Y'all be smooth.
iamzomedia, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. She cross up defender, step back, that's clean. Highlight moments, blowing up the whole scene. From buzzer beaters, the teamwork extreme. The beauty of the game, living out the dream. I break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the stats in my soul. Women's basketball shining, that's the ultimate role. From legends of the past.